These people are just fucking scum. And most people aren't even getting it, because if you make a certain amount of money or you had any form of insurance, you don't qualify. So they're just absolute fucking scum. Quite literally have sold out their own people. I have a feeling North Carolina is no longer a swing state. I think after this shit, bro, I don't think it's even gonna be close. I mean, you saw the damage that Katrina did to Bush's reputation. So obviously the media aren't gonna, like, you know, hammer Hamilton and Biden like they did Bush. But, you know, the people of North Carolina and the surrounding areas definitely know exactly what the fuck's going on. I think he's gonna go to North Carolina tomorrow, actually. So I think he's in North Carolina tomorrow. But yeah, I saw today CNN has Trump at a 70% chance of winning now. Bro. Yeah, the fucking, you know, walls are closing in, no pun intended, but yeah. After that vice presidential debate, I think there's no more ground for her to gain at all, so it's kind of Jover at this point. CNN's not going to demoralize their own side by saying it's a 99% chance, so they have to downplay it a little bit.
My duty remains undone. Was this planet worth such a... All specs primed. Gathering supplies. Releasing frag grenade. Camelio line end. Scanning. I can't afford this shit.
Nice.
Rally point updated.
Yo, oh, fuck. I didn't know they were behind us.
Back into the fray.
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
Ah. I don't think I got him.
Now we turn the tide.
Dark City, don't you have some school shooters to hang out with, bro? You and Harry Walls can, you know, go hang out with the Columbine kids. I mean, you are the party of trannies, and they do love shooting up schools, so...
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Ah, shit.
All specs ready to scan.
Yeah, dude, Tim Walls looked like a kid diddler. I mean, that dude looks so fucking sus already. I mean, the fact that he's a straight man running the gay club at his high school already tells you that he was recruiting. He was scouting the field.
Swapping magazine.
Actually, believe it or not, black people, black men, have the highest propensity to be trans. Or even LGBT. Because being LGBT is directly linked to having 1, an abusive mother, 2, an absent father, and 3, suffering some form of stress or, you know, violence in your youth. So actually, black men have the highest tendency to be gay or trans or whatever. That's actually a real thing. That's why the left is always pushing that shit about protecting black trans teens and, you know, black LGBT, because there's a shitload of them out there. But it's like so socially unacceptable within the black community that they get like fucking killed a lot of times. So let's see. So Claw's Mystery with the 50, ever since JD Vance, BTFO, that school shooter friend-seeking old man. Someone made an X for Dow JD Vance meme. I already have that, like, the side-eye kind of thing. Yeah, I have that already. And then also Claw's Mystery with the 50, Sushi Squad devs thought it was a good idea to showcase incoming Season 3 by showing a new character, Black Deadshot's commie ethical thief daughter. Oh boy. I'll definitely re-download that to check it out, man. How exciting. In Maximum with the 5, what if instead of giving money to Jews and Slavs, we better our country, like hot take, I know, or we just stop giving it to fucking illegals, bro. We spend more than the military budget, it's estimated, with all these fucking illegals coming in every single year. It's fucking insane, man. It's absolutely insane. Juan with the 16 months. What's this?
Thanks to various social and economic
Cougar epidemic. Oh god, that sounds gross. What the fuck is she wearing? Is she supposed to be the trad wife meme?
To the chapter, brothers.
N7 Luna with the 2. Why did people like Joker also play Vanquish? I already played Vanquish recently. But people like Joker because they're fucking weird, edgy, weird. I don't fucking know. I guess it spoke to their inner, like, mentally ill selves. I don't have a fucked up head, so it didn't appeal to me at all. I just thought I was watching some fucking loser for 2 hours. Let's see. Siler with the 2. What is that supposed to mean? Hopefully you're not talking about the trans thing. Don't do it, man. Drop to... Oh, yeah, that's because when I posted the Trump thing, a bunch of fucking leftists unsubscribed. I don't really care. I really do not give a shit, bro. That... Because I'm going to do it tomorrow, so... Yeah, if I purge the lefties from my sub base, that's fine. I really don't give a shit about them.
Refreshed for the war.
Like, that doesn't bother me at all. Like, I lost like 400 something subs when I posted the Trump thing, so GG. That doesn't bother me one bit.
A brother has fallen.
Total shitlib destroy. Yeah, exactly. I really, dude. Who fucking cares about sub count in 2024, bro? Sub count is literally completely irrelevant. You can have a 10,000 sub channel that gets like 300,000 views if the algorithm is kind to you. So that's all that matters. Yep, it's the modern gaming thumbnail. Slick Rick with the 5. Personally, I was wanting Tulsi Gabbard to be Trump's VP pick, but after the debate, I have no doubt about Vance. A very confident pick. Yeah, he did really well. He did very well. I mean, he's a smart guy, man. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. He's a very, very, very smart dude. He's just like one of those really smart but kind of awkward people. But in those type of settings, he does very well. He's not Trump, which is what a lot of people wanted him to be. And it's like, no, it's not him. Trump is Trump. Very few people can have that type of just, you know, unscripted charisma. Oscu the 2, RIP, my boy Iceler, he's become a victim of the trans agenda? I hope not.
Groovy!
A maximum of the 2, did you see the Vance beard, Wall's eye analysis? Oh, where they said that, yeah, fucking Wall's eyes made him look passionate and thoughtful. And Vance's beard made him look like a fucking toxic masculine type or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I saw that shit.
Recovery complete, brothers.
The Halloween stuff for first? No, I didn't see it. It seems like political YouTubers on both sides have been doing things that cripple their career. Styx is the newest one. Who is he and what did he do? I'm assuming that's a guy. Isn't Styx the name of like a boomer band?
Refreshed for the war effort.
A libertarian YouTuber who groped a woman on stream. He really likes the orange man. What do you mean by grope? Did he like bounce some titties or some shit? I don't fucking know. Why would you grope somebody on live stream?
Our allies are halfway done.
Now we turn the tide.
Yeah, we can watch the trailer. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, the ship... I just don't understand doing dumb shit on stream. Like, maybe it's just me, but then again, I don't really have the propensity to do dumb shit. I'd say I'm a pretty vanilla guy. I don't really put myself in situations to fuck up.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
He was drunk and she looked very uncomfortable. Oh yeah, what a dumbass though.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
What's worse, groping a woman on stream or accidentally streaming gay porn? Definitely groping a woman on stream because one's actually illegal. The gay porn you could write off as a fucking for the lols moment. But the other one can actually get you in trouble with the law. So, yeah.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
It's like that one retard who thought I was actually, like, you know, exposed because I put like fucking tentacle rape hentai as one of my tabs when I was like recording my screen for a video, and like he thought it was like some gotcha, and it's like, yeah, retard, that's called a fucking tab meme. Like, dude, it's just like people don't understand like fucking irony at all anymore. And then I put like fucking elbow deep anal fisting or some shit in another one. I don't remember what it was, but it was like something stupid like that. And it's like, yeah, obviously it's a fucking meme, retard. Why would I leave that shit open if I was specifically recording my screen? Like, that makes no fucking sense. I don't know, dude. Didn't quarter pounder bro bailed sticks out, or so I've heard. No idea.
Rally point updated.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can't do shit like that on stream. That's dumb. Because even if it's harmless, people on the internet will twist it into something it isn't. And then the chick might be like, oh, now here's my opportunity to get money and my drop of clout, so. How was work today? It sucked. I had to stay on till like 7:30 because of all the shit I had to do today. Close Mystery with the 50. They made Deadshot's daughter a streamer too. Yo, is she hot? They made her pseudonym be Lawless. Laughing my fucking ass off. They don't care about promoting the 652 stat anymore. Guess not, man. Just like Forspoken, you know? Blast radius of the 10. I hope Vance is not like Mike Pence, because Pence is a neocon snake who needs to leave the party along with Romney. Yeah, I agree. Cheney and the rest of the neocon holdovers. Yeah, I'm hoping like the way that Trump's like setting shit up, that basically the Republican Party's dead now. And it's like the MAGA party moving forward. Hopefully the GOP is dead. That would be the best case scenario. And Daniel with the 5, Gabbard endorsed Joe Biden in 2020, an adult woman who thought Joe Biden would be good for America, and people wanted Trump to pick her for Yeah, no, she shouldn't have been VP. Absolutely not. You got to pick somebody that's loyal to you on like 90% of everything, not just somebody that agrees with you on 1 or 2 topics. VP is all about loyalty because they're like your little fucking agent that you send to go interact with the senators, who is like basically your liaison for you when you're busy. Like, yeah, no. VPs have to align with you on the majority of issues because, you know, God forbid something happens to you too. They're going to be running the show. I wouldn't buy you. Your money is much better deployed in other things than Ubisoft stocks. Like, if you just have some fuck around money, then I guess you could buy it, but I don't really think it's a good use of your money to just stick it in Ubisoft and hope they get purchased for some large excess of their current share price. I don't think Assassin's Creed Shadows will be a failure, man. Assassin's Creed Shadows will make money. The problem is it's not going to make as much money as they want it to. But that game will do well. That's not even a question. Let's see. I saw there with the 5. We'll take a look.
I can't afford this shit!
Starfield is the hardest thing Bethesda has ever done and the best game we've ever made, says design director Emil Pagliario, or I don't even know how the fuck you say that name. But yeah, that just shows you the brain rot over at Bethesda. They're cooked, man. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna absolutely fucking suck. It is going to absolutely fucking suck. It's Jover before it even began, man. Zero excitement now.
All specs ready to scan.
Yeah, I don't even know how the fuck you could even say that that's your best game. Like, are you fucking kidding me? They're too far gone at this point, man. I don't know if it's their worst game, but it's definitely not one of their best. I would say it's better than Fallout 3 personally, but, you know. My favorite Bethesda game? It's kind of torn between Oblivion and Skyrim personally. But I love Elder Scrolls. Dude, Fallout 3 sucks. The gameplay is terrible. It runs like shit. It looks like shit. The settings boring as fuck. It looks ugly. Like, there's nothing appealing about that game at all.
All specs ready to scan.
Personally, I hate the post-apocalyptic setting for games. I think it's incredibly boring. Like, oh look, a ruined building. And look over there, another ruined building. And look over there, guys, another ruined building. Oh my god.
This battle exacts a great
I can't wait to explore the world of destroyed buildings.
Rally point updated.
Hooray! Yeah, Fallout 4 is the best Fallout because it's the only one that's playable. Don't at me. Fallout 4 is the only Fallout game that's not actually bad to play. Every other one sucks. Like, Fallout 4 doesn't have great combat, but at least it's playable. Oh, shit. I didn't like Fallout 76. But my Fallout lore, yeah, I could not care less about that. I don't like sci-fi or post-apocalyptic lore or anything like that.
All specs ready to scan.
I'm kind of, so I've been watching like Warhammer lore videos, I guess. And I'm kind of running into the problem now where I've exhausted all the lore surrounding like the Emperor and all that shit and like the warp and all that type of stuff. So now it's like, it's kind of getting into like more sci-fi stuff and like, I don't know. That part I don't like. I like the Empire aspect and that, you know, whole story surrounding the Emperor and everything like that, but everything else I don't really like too much because it's very sci-fi. So they need to focus more on like the Emperor and shit with the storyline, which they're probably never going to because that would actually mean the series would end, and they're never going to end it because then they can't keep selling the little toys.
Releasing frag grenade.
Which I guess they could keep selling the fucking toys, but you know. Yeah, I've already watched like lore summary videos of the Horus stuff, which that was entertaining because like it deals with the Emperor and the Civil War and the Warp Gods and all that type of shit. Like that's cool. But like, you know, the other stuff, it's just kind of like, that's where it kind of starts to lose me. It's like, okay, yeah, I don't really care about the fucking Mars motherfuckers worshipping their fucking computers like the Japanese and waifus. Or like space pirates and shit like that. 40K is sci-fi, but it also has a lot of fantasy in it. So, Warhammer in and of itself has a foundation in fantasy. 40K just adds like sci-fi elements on top of the fantasy aspects. But the problem is once you veer off of like the, you know, the Emperor, the Warp, the Eldar, and that type of stuff, you kind of get away from the fantasy parts, and then you just kind of focus on the sci-fi parts.
Refreshed for the war effort.
No, it quite literally is fantasy with sci-fi elements, but you can fucking at me all you want, bro. You're wrong. You're absolutely fucking wrong.
Deep scan.
Warhammer is 100% primarily fantasy based. The entirety of all their sci-fi advancements are literally based off of the magic of the warp, which quite literally is a fantasy, like, fucking, you know, characteristic of the world. It's not based in science. It's quite literally a fucking magical superpower force that allows them to advance technologically. But please tell me. I can argue this all fucking day. It's not hard. Warhammer is first and foremost a fantasy world that technologically advanced. But yeah.
Four specs deep scan ready.
The dark age of technology quite literally used the warp. What are you talking about? Yes, they did. The warp was calmer. Oh god, are we gonna get into this shit? Bro, I have literally watched the fucking lore videos. The reason why they could use the warp in the dark age of technology is because the warp was calm and the Eldar hadn't fallen yet, so therefore there wasn't the Great Rift or any of that other shit that made the warp super fucking, you know, variable. Let's just say. The only civilizations that didn't use the warp were the fucking old ones and then the Necron, because they're robots so they don't age. So they could just fucking sit there and wait. But yeah, everybody else used the warp. Yes, the Dreadnought's using an old tech which they can't replicate anymore. What the fuck? Yeah, so see, this is where it starts to get gay. Is like basically the Mars motherfuckers are in charge of all the technology, and basically they're afraid of technological advancement because they think all technology was given to them by the fucking machine god or whatever the fuck. So if you research technology and develop new technology, it's basically heresy, essentially. So they're stuck in like this eternal like cycle of just repairing and retrofitting old tech. So yeah, it's like some whole fucking spurg fucking stupid explanation where basically scientific discovery and advancement has been outlawed, essentially. Because all technological discoveries have to be turned over to Mars. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole premise of 40K is religion bad, but yeah. That's kind of the whole underlying theme is religion bad, essentially. Let's see, so EB7 with the 5, you missed my first super chat. I do not see one. And do you think the Democrats will go through a reform after the election? No, they won't. It's the same thing with woke games, bro. They'll just keep trying until people accept it.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah. No, the Democrats will just keep pushing. They always do. Shit. And Chronicle of the 2, Griffhammer, 40K. That's right, man. Pretty much. At least recently. And Maximum of the 2, the Warp element of 40K makes it all fantasy. I mean, the Warp is quite literally the single most important, like, portion of fucking 40K, but...
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Like, quite literally almost every single conflict or issue that's based in the galaxy is caused by the warp.
Renewed, I return to the fray.
But there's other fantasy elements of it too, so... I mean, you have like literal gods. That's not sci-fi, that's fantasy shit. I mean, you have psychic powers. Like, bro, psychic abilities is literally fantasy 101. So, I don't know, man. Like, before they had space travel, they had psychic abilities that were powered by the warp. Yeah, you got, like, magic and shit. Like, it's fantasy with sci-fi on top of it. Like, it's basically a space fantasy. It's a fantasy setting set in space. So, it is primarily a fantasy setting. If it was sci-fi, literally everything would be science-based, and there would be no magic, no gods, no fucking, you know, magical superpowers, you know, immortal human beings, you know, I don't know, bro. The magic was in there before the science ever came into play.
Rally point updated.
I don't know why I'm playing as this class. I don't like it.
Our allies are halfway done. Astartes down. We shall sing of it. Glory is within our grasp.
Ah, shit. Bro, the Necrons quite literally were created by a fucking space god that feeds on stars and ate their souls. That is literally fantasy! Oh my god, yes. Magical space gods that eat stars devoured the Necron souls and put them into magical fucking metal bodies. Yes, that's not sci-fi, bro. That's literally fantasy. That is quite literally fantasy. In what sci-fi setting do you suck out a soul and eat it? Oh my god. No, that's like the concept of a golem. Just because they're made of metal doesn't magically make it sci-fi. That's like literally the concept of a golem.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
All specs prime.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the more you look into the lore of Warhammer, it is literally a fantasy setting set in space. It's like if fucking, you know, a fantasy setting advanced 40,000 years. No pun intended. Like, the core fantasy elements were there from the very inception of the timeline. They just use the fantasy elements to, you know, scientifically advance. You know, space travel is only possible because of the magical, you know, demonic warp. You know, everybody that's powerful has insane psychic abilities, no matter how technologically advanced they are. So, like, the sci-fi elements come later in the storyline if you actually start at the beginning. The fantasy shit was there from the start. So you're trying to say the gods are only in fantasy because it sounds like Reddit? What sci-fi movie or TV show or video game deals with interdimensional warp gods that, you know, basically embody the worst characteristics of humanity, or demons, or psychic powers? Like, those are literally fucking, like, fucking fantasy settings. You know, traveling at light speed is sci-fi, or, you know, traveling to other worlds, that's sci-fi. But, you know, intergalactic evil space demons is more of a fantasy setting, bro. Interdimensional magical space demons is more of a fantasy thing. Yeah, stream titles never show... Well, titles in general don't show the full thing on YouTube. It's stupid. I don't know why they do that. They literally have a character limit, and then they don't display the entire thing.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
I should do my own Warhammer autistic lore video. I already have my my theory surrounding the entire plot. Nah, I don't want to get into deep autism lore. There's no real point in speculating, because there's never going to even be an ending. They're never going to end that franchise, bro. It makes too much money. Those dudes pay like $70 for a single miniature figurine, and then like hundreds of dollars on paint. They're never ending this shit. There are dudes that'll pay like $700 for like 10 figurines, and then, you know, another $400 for like paints. So they're never ending this shit. It'll go on forever. That would be like throwing away your paycheck.
Casualty confirmed.
Well, let's see. So I saw that the 2 Diablo is getting pro enhancements. Uh-oh. Call of Duty probably will too. Griffin buying $700 Pokemon cards. Not recently. I haven't really bought many Pokemon cards at all lately. There's not anything I want.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, bro, the worst part is about Warhammer figurines is you have to paint them. Like, bro, these lazy fuckers couldn't even put fucking paint on them in the Chinese factory they come from? Like, that's so ghetto.
Fatality reported.
Why the fuck would I want to spend money on a figurine and it's not even painted? Like, wait, you want me to buy a little figurine and then you want me to spend hours fucking painting that shit? Yeah, hell no, dude. What do I look like, a fucking Chinese slave? Some fucking child in China can play with the lead paint. I don't want to. You can get them painted. Oh, I didn't see any. Yeah, apparently they have a scalping problem in that community, so I might have to check into that. With the limited edition books specifically. I may have to get in on that.
Support incoming, brothers.
And Henry Cavill, well, dude, he's like a multi-millionaire who has nothing but time on his hands, so, you know, he's probably looking for ways to fill his time. So sitting there for a few hours in his fucking massive mansion, you know, painting a figurine or whatever is probably enjoyable.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Because, you know, it gives you something to do. But, you know, for people who are working a job, the last thing you want to do after sitting at a fucking computer all day is sit there and fucking paint. I don't know, at least for me. No thanks.
Restored to combat readiness.
Scalp the miniatures? I might look into it. The books I heard are easier to scalp though, because they have like these limited edition leather bound releases or whatever that are super limited and typically sell for like 5 to 6 times the price. So I might try that.
Rally point updated.
All specs ready to scan.
Our allies are halfway done. Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. The whole putting the little figurines together and painting them like a Chinese slave does not sound very fun to me. But like, why do you... Alright, so this is kind of a stupid question, but so do you just like paint the figurines for the shits and giggles, or do you do anything with them? Or is it like Dungeons and Dragons, so you like use your little fucking custom figurines to play or whatever? Oh, it's a board game? Okay.
Death locked. I return, ready to take my vengeance. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Oh, come on, bro. This was before we had... I thought that shit came out in like the 80s. There was video games. Painting figures requires high IQ? Then why do Chinese child labor slaves do it for like a nickel an hour?
Ammunition restocked. Iron Halo
They absolutely do.
packing up equipment.
deployed for combat.
Suspects prime.
Restored to combat readiness.
Most of our history, well, my history, I've always had video games. So I don't know how old you are, but for my history, I've had video games. Let's see. Oscu the 5. I've mostly been watching videos about the other chapters of Space Marines, so I'm curious, what videos would you recommend about the Warp and the Civil War? Well, it's like called the, what, Horus Heresy or some shit like that? Yeah, I think that's what it is. But yeah, basically that is probably all you need to do. You can just look that up. I mean, you can also do like the audio books if you want to, which I haven't done, but yeah, there's a ton of videos on that type of stuff. And Alta Res with the 5, if it's fantasy, then explain to me why all the characters are disgusting British. Because the British people would never be able to achieve space travel. Therefore, it's fantasy. Daryl's on with the 2. I saw you went to the gay club last night. Sure. Which one? And I saw there with the 2. Foam Stars is now free to play. You know what I'm thinking? It's gonna make an absolute comeback, bro. Foam Stars to the moon. The Amico will rise before that. I don't know, man. Oh, Foam Stars definitely did better than Concord. It's still alive. It's still online. What's this shit? Extending bid. Alright, let's see. Oh, shit. Let me see. What is this shit?
The dark gods are watching.
Alright. We're good. fuck? Yeah, I don't understand why there's no custom chaos armor. It's really fucking stupid. Like, they should just let you use your armor, but make it look
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It's irritating.
Fatality confirmed.
It's like you have all these awesome customization options, and then it's like, oh, you get to play as Chaos, so you get absolutely nothing. You get fucking shafted. 50% of the player base. Did he really think he could do that? Oh, shit.
New rally point established.
Yeah, they could have that like Egyptian themed armor. Exactly, but nope. Just some normie shit.
Allied casualty. New rally point established.
Let's see. Oh, fuck.
We are siege breakers. New rally point established.
Oh, there's two of them. Fuck.
The true gods have further use of me.
A psyker class? I don't know. I don't know if they're adding new classes. I don't think they mentioned that in the roadmap. They're just adding new enemy types, apparently. I think the Necron are getting added at some point.
Throwing frag grenade. He was too frail for this war.
On assist? Bro, they really fucking gypped me that hard? Alright, I'll take it, I'll take it. I think it'd be kind of cool if they added the orcs from the first game, but I don't know if they're going to do that or not. I guess you could just do like one-off like operations missions, but...
Rendezvous at Mark. Changing magazine. We are fired. Our warband holds the advantage. Established. We are siege breakers.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I couldn't get away from that. New Dragon Ball games have to break records. Yeah, I can sit here and listen to that. Dragon Ball Z is pretty bad. Daryl's one of the two. I'm hyped for new Dragon Ball game next week. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, most big shows though are like over half filler. Like every single, you know, anime with over 100 episodes, half the episodes are gonna be filler. That's just how it goes. The worst part is when it's like, you know, 75% of the episode's filler, but then 4 minutes of it is actual real content. That's the worst shit, man. Because you can't fucking just skip the episode. You have to watch it because of like the tiny bit of like relevant information. Yeah, One Piece, bro. I will never watch One Piece. Are they still looking for the One Piece? Yeah. Probably. I mean, they'd have to end the show if they found it, right? I don't even know what the One Piece is, but I guess it's important. One Piece is the friends we made along the way. See, Daryl, some of the two Rebirth is coming Xbox next month. Yeah, and I'm gonna get laid tonight. See, we can both say things that aren't gonna happen. I don't know much about One Piece, but the current arc or Wano arc, whatever, people got very heated and divisive. Seems like they got bored of it and spurged out. Well, that sounds like the One Piece audience. Spurgs.
The dark gods are watching.
Jez hasn't said shit about Starfield yet. Shocking. Yeah, Jez Corden is like a documented liar and fake insider.
Warband holds the advantage.
That dude is an absolute clown.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
Like, he literally works for a website called Windows Central. Like, of course he's gonna be a fucking Microsoft shill.
Fallen behind.
Because as soon as Microsoft Gaming dies, he's out of a job.
Need revealing.
Warband holds the advantage.
Allied casualty.
He had a shield. No, I'm not playing Shattered Space. I have zero desire to touch Starfield ever again. I own the DLC and I don't even want to fucking touch it.
Fatality
Set
confirmed.
Warband.
Damn, man.
Frag grenade out.
Yeah, making a sci-fi RPG without busty alien babes to bang is like just literally telling me you don't want me to like your game. Like, bro, Mass Effect set the gold standard with the Asari. Like, you gotta have some shit like that or else I'm not interested. I want some tight alien poon.
I am unstoppable.
Yeah, you just get like some fucking weird AI generated animals as the aliens in the game.
Frag grenades deployed. I am unstoppable.
Swapping magazines.
I took him with me. I don't care.
A new Black Crusade begins
Yeah, I don't know.
now.
Like, Starfield just did nothing. It just did absolutely nothing. It felt like a shitty fucking Fallout game in space. That was it. None of your decisions mattered. The story fucking sucked. There's just nothing good about it. It's just pure garbage.
Throwing frag grenade. Loading magazine.
It's just a time waste game.
We do not dwell long in death.
Nah, Starfield bombed, bro. So apparently like 2 to 3 million people bought the game. And then like 10 million people played it on Game Pass. And that's it.
The price of war.
And after that, it's just completely fallen off. Because basically what happened is they announced that like in the first month, 11 million people played it. And then 6 months later, they announced 13 million players. So that means 6 months after release, they only got an additional 2 million people to download it in Game Pass. So, no, the game completely fucking bombed. It bombed.
Frag grenade out.
That's the reason why Xbox is putting their big AAA stuff in the, you know, Game Pass and on PS5, is because Starfield was such a disaster that they can't put these massive big budget games only into the Game Pass, because it just completely makes them financially impossible to produce. So, I mean, it doesn't make a bit of fucking financial sense, because you have to eat the development cost on every single first-party game that goes in there, which heavily outweighs any sort of Game Pass revenue that like goes into the category of profit.
Warband is halfway there. I am unstoppable. Scanner primed.
Yeah, I think Fallout 76 sold better than Starfield. Way better, actually.
None hide from my gaze. Releasing frag grenade. 1 minute remains.
All right. Shit. Yeah, I hope Witcher 4 has Ciri as the main character. Not only because she's smoking hot, but also because she was actually fun to play in Witcher 3. But yeah, Ciri was the best girl in Witcher 3 by far. Not even close. Griffin likes Siri, who's underaged. Obviously, dude. When is... Well, yeah, I guess in the flashback she's underage, but not for the majority of the game. Why would they downgrade her to look like a troon? I don't know. I think CD Projekt Red wants to make money, but we'll see. I would imagine they would just use her existing character model, but... I would imagine they would just keep using the same character model. Check something. Just curious. So I've got what? 61 hours? That's pretty good, man. Griffin being hopeful again. For what? I have nothing to be hopeful for. So will it be gay if you're given the freedom to have sex with male characters since she's a girl? Absolutely. Flirting with a man in a video game, even if you're playing as a woman, is gay. Absolutely that's unacceptable, bro. Absolutely unacceptable. No fucking man is touching my female game character. Period. End of story. Now, if it's a chick, then I don't care. But no fucking mutt is putting his hands on my sexy female game character. Oh yeah, I was supposed to play this fucking whatever shark game again. So I'm gonna do that for a little while. I'm already convinced they'll make her a butch. I doubt it, man. But yeah, Siri was hot in the original game. And in the show, too, but, you know, don't at me. Yeah, I already 100%ed this game on Xbox. So it's pretty decent, actually. Griffin doesn't want no man to touch Aerith or his Aerith car. Exactly. Only me, dude. And even then, I don't know if I'm worthy. So, there you go. Yeah, well, Aloy in the game wasn't always Nikocado. Yeah, but she was never attractive, though. I don't know. I've never found Aloy attractive. She was always like kind of like that female character that's like not ugly but not attractive. So basically a mid-woman stream.
Aboard the Cajun Queen. This is an adult bull shark. Fast, fierce, and armed quite literally to the teeth, she has little to fear here in the Gulf. The muscular marvel confidently moves through its watery world. The Predator's 350 fearsome teeth are put on full display.
Yeah, some of the boss fights in this game are super fucking sweaty. Especially the later ones.
With cold, unfeeling eyes.
With the hunters or whatever. I guess I have to do the tutorial. Yeah, it's like Hungry Shark Evolution, I think that's what you're thinking of.
Exhibiting behavior more common to a thresher shark, this bull makes creative use of her powerful tail. A shark fin is a sinister reminder to humans that the ocean remains a wild and untamed domain. The bull performs an acrobatic feat worthy of an orca, cruelly imprisoned and put on display in a marine park stunt show. The bull's speed is astounding for a large marine predator. A breaching shark is a rare and calorie-intensive spectacle.
Why the fuck is my chat frozen? I wish you could skip the tutorial. I literally aren't beating this game. There we go. Because this whole part's like a waste of time, because the shark dies.
While it is well known that sharks feed on mollusks, fish, and seals, less discussed is their propensity to feed on feet. emphasize that this sort of targeted violence is quite unusual for a shark.
That shark needs a good whack on their nose. Go get him, Chad. How you doing there, shark?
There we go.
Ho ho! Look at them teeth! Oh, she gonna make quite a mantelpiece. Got us some dinner coming, boys. Let's get her up on deck, huh?
On board the Cajun Queen, Scaly Pete looks over the catch of the day.
Yeah, this my daddy's iron, all right. But this ain't D-Shark. Not the one I was looking for.
How do you know?
How I know? Not big enough. This look like a mega to you? Oh, looky here. She's on for me. Hello! How you mama in there?
Whoa! But why'd you do that?
So I can identify her next time I see her. When I spear her.
Uh-oh.
The tiny pup responds with an instinct for survival.
You'll never want to turn off the camera.
You want to watch the shark anime opening?
A famous big game hunter once posited that after an animal had tasted human flesh, it forsakes its natural prey in a deadly single-minded search for the most dangerous game.
Yeah, tracking down all the collectibles in this game is a
when
pain in
planning
the
a
ass.
cemetery, try to avoid high-risk coastal areas.
But it's the fastest way to level up, so...
Catfish have specialized taste buds all over their bodies, so they know that you're the one that peed in the water.
I'm not the one trying to hide it, though. I'm pretty sure everybody pees in the water at the beach. I ain't walking all the way to the bathroom.
Sharks' propensity to clear the ocean of its assorted detritus is one of their most valuable functions.
The alligators, when you first start playing, are a pain in the ass, too.
The shark returns to the grotto to focus on personal transformation. Exhibiting behavior more common to whales and dolphins, this shark is able to use biosonar to locate potential prey.
You've never been to a beach? Yeah, I don't really like the beach personally, but...
The shark needs to prioritize oxygenation.
Yeah, crowded beaches are terrible. You all have all the lower income types. Let's just say. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the beach really at all. Like, I don't think it's that great. The biggest thing I hate about the beach is I always had to use to haul down all the shit, so I always hated that. Oh shit. Fuck, I didn't want to actually engage them. Uh-oh. Oh, great. All my Chrome tabs just crashed. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
Got to avoid the alligator.
The overhunting of Fawtick's keystone predators has led to a superabundance of catfish, which is just fine by local bully Rosie the
Level
alligator.
3, dude. No way.
The bull retreats to the grotto for refuge and quiet reflection.
Alright, so let's see. Where am I on these? See, so Genocide King Revival the 2, Jez Corden's favorite game is Lies of P. He does love those more than anything else, it seems like. That is true. And Groovy with the 2. By the way, I'm an uncle now, not gonna lie, I teared up holding her. Nice, man. Congratulations. And I saw her with the 2, 90 hours in Space Marine 2, and Platinum. Nice, man. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bother with the Platinum or not. I really just don't have a motivation to get it, in all honesty. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna even... I just like... I wish I kind of had the motivation to do platinums, but I don't. They just don't hit for me at all. Beastly Feeds with the 2. You look into Remnant 2. Nah, not yet. And how's Apollo been doing? He's good. He's just tired. So, but all is well. I saw with the 5. My take is Perfect Dark is a futuristic spy game. Being hot is a requirement. Aloy in Tribal Future era, not so much in my opinion. I mean, the thing is with me is if I'm going to play as a girl, I don't want to play as an ugly to mid-tier woman. Like, I'd rather just, you know, actually have an attractive babe in the game. Like, the whole point of a video game is to enjoy yourself, so I don't know. I'd just rather enjoy myself looking at peak versus mediocrity. So Epic removed Original Horizon from the store. Weird, Sony doesn't. Well, I think it's because the PS4 version is still available for purchase on PlayStation Store. Versus the PC version, they can get rid of the original one and just make everybody buy the remaster from now on. So that's probably why. Rusty with the 2. Are you playing Silent Hill 2? No, I'm not. I don't really have a desire to play it, in all honesty. I don't like Silent Hill. I don't like horror games. I typically just find them boring, so probably not. And Soycast guy with the 2. Silent Hill demake is 20 hours. God forbid we have a short game. What the fuck are you gonna do in that shit for 20 hours? That sounds miserable as hell. Like looking for ammo and, you know, jump scares and just meh. That sounds horrible. I don't know. Johnny's with the 2. Griffin is a man-eater. More like a meat-eater, bro. You catch my drift. Buff Garfield with the 2. Is this where you play as an enigmatic catfish? I wish, bro. I absolutely wish. Yeah, Dead Space is less of a horror game and more of just an action game with a cool setting. I don't know, I never got scared playing Dead Space, but then again, I don't get scared with anything really, other than when I have to pay taxes. That's about it.
I have one of those new pop-up tub stoppers at home, and let me tell you, those things are just a magnet for hair and debris.
Nah, you gotta send your tax money to illegal immigrants, not your fellow citizens, obviously.
The muskellunge, or muskie, is a freshwater fish commonly found throughout the Great Lakes region, so I have no idea what it's doing here.
Oh shit. Dude, it's so irritating having to lose fucking alligators in this. Oh, it's still after me. Jesus Christ, man.
A clock would hardly be the strangest thing ever retrieved from a crocodile's mouth.
Yeah, I'm not even close to high enough. The good thing is I remember how to play this game. So I might do better. All right. Okay.
This shark understands that she needs to eat essential minerals to stay healthy and grow.
Oh, level 15 alligator? I don't think I'm doing that yet. Don't think I'm doing that yet. Gotta stay above it. Shit.
Made vulnerable to serious injuries, the shark must exercise caution as she renews her attack.
Fuck.
If it makes you feel better, I ate the heck out of some crockpot alligator kielbasa bites earlier. Fawtick Bayou has long been a favorite go-to spot for catfishing. Vegetation salinity zones in this area include fresh marsh, intermediate
Hell yeah,
marsh,
dude.
brackish marsh,
The
and
best
saline
age.
marsh. The resilient bull shark is able to navigate all of them with ease.
The perfect age for my shark. Let's see. So, Buff Garfield with the 2 and Griffin gets jump scared. It's Mr. Monopoly. Yeah, I fucking hate taxes, man. Absolutely. And I Siler with the 5. Too bad Shark is not adult yet. Maybe more of this game later. Nah, the teen is the best age range, man. It's perfect as is. Any older and it's spoiled. Leonardo's dating a 19-year-old now. Based. Hell yeah, dude. And Fallen Shadow with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Actually, as a teen, you're ripe for reproduction. What's wrong with... Alright, so Claus, if that's the case, then what's wrong with a dude banging their hot 20-something-year-old teacher? When I was in high school, my friends would tease me because they thought this one teacher liked me. That just means they liked her, bro.
Hunger is a driving force for the bull shark. Remember, if you find yourself hard aground, the best thing to do is stay with your canoe and die the death of an honorable seaman.
Yeah, that's what a lot of guys do, is like they'll shit on you for like, I guess, a woman or a girl liking you because in reality they wish it was them. Basically. Unless it's like some ugly bitch, but that's kind of going without saying.
used to buy Sunshine sunscreen until I read it contains 7 hormone-disrupting chemicals and palm oil.
No, I would say most dudes just want to bang. So, yes and no, Claus. If it just depends on what you're looking for. Like most dudes, when they go on like a first date, are just looking to have sex. That is a given. But yeah, long term, no. Unless they're dumb, but there's a lot of dumb people.
From the moment she's born, the shark's cold, expressionless eyes are constantly on the watch for food. Million years of evolution, and yet the shark is eaten by someone's future luggage.
The easiest way that you can tell if someone's single is if they try and call you a simp for spending time with your girl. Not even that, bro. If they call you a simp for simply saying something nice about women, that's the easiest way to tell. Like dudes that'll scream out simp for simply like either talking to a girl, saying something nice about a girl, you know, showing interest in a girl, like those are the type of dudes that are like, you know, the fucking incel loser types, where if you literally just interact with a woman in any positive way or say anything positive about women, then yeah, basically if they're screaming simp, that means that they have a chronic hentai addiction 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10, bro. But yeah, the type of people that will scream out simp for simply, you know, you interacting with women or not being pissed off with them all the time. That is the definition of like a fucking incel. 100%. So. But they're also the types that if they did get a girlfriend, they'd be like super obsessed with her and would drive her away. I guarantee you. They'd be the first to break their own rules.
The locals here know every nook and cranny of the swamp. According to the county administrator, Chuck Hucklebridge, the lack of effectiveness of piecemeal technocratic solutions here can only be solved with more piecemeal technocratic solutions. Protein caches like this one are a convenient and tasty way for sharks to increase their protein intake.
There we go. This is kind of the part of the game where you have to like fucking grind or whatever, which is kind of irritating. There we go. Modern women have recently proved to me why every major religion has limited their integrity. Alright, I don't feel like fighting these fucking things, so just kill me.
Alligator comes from the Spanish el lagarto, which means the lizard, which really isn't that interesting. The locals here know every nook and cranny of the swamp.
Yeah, this is kind of the part of the game that fucking sucks, because you can't really do anything at all. You're kind of just stuck.
The Fawtick Bayou area has lost
You have to, like,
63 acres of
grind,
marshland
basically,
due to
which is
saltwater intrusion.
irritating. This part's like super fucking slow, which never made sense to me because it's not a good lasting impression. Yeah, I don't really know if I can make any more progress in this. Unless I just sit here for like hours eating shit. Because I think I'm stuck, because I think both of these are level 15 bosses. Yeah, level 15. Yeah, I mean, this game is not really anything complicated, so it like stretches out the runtime by making you grind and just eat for like hours and hours and hours and hours. Once you get past this area, it gets a lot better, but like this first section of the game just flat out sucks for this purpose. Yeah. You have to like put in like 5 hours and then it gets better, but... But yeah, basically you have to hit adult, and there's not really an easy way to do it. I mean, you can get the collectibles, it speeds it up somewhat, but not really.
This shark is a sort of super scavenger, completely lacking in what may be called dietary discrimination.
See, even the alligators barely give you anything. So you're kind of just stuck in limbo.
A shark is never one to pass up a fat fiesta.
Can't afford this shit!
Yeah, there's not really anything I can do. I'm just fucking stuck.
Some sharks are scavengers, indiscriminately consuming anything that's vaguely edible. spite of their reputations as wrestlers, alligators haven't mastered the nuances of scientific holds like the figure 4. There are 70-year-olds who survive gator attacks with nothing but a golf club. Come on. Rising sea levels have made once unreachable corners of the bayou accessible.
Let's see. So Slick Rick with the 10. Can we react to John's story? I guess. That's secular talk. Yeah, that's fine, but I really don't like that fucking retard. As long as it's not like 30 minutes or something. 20 minutes? We'll see how it goes. I don't know if we're gonna watch that whole thing. I don't really know if I want to watch 20 minutes of him. I don't really enjoy doing political videos unless it's like, you know, quick, very specific things. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of like at a point now where I don't want to keep swimming around eating shit, so... How long have I been playing this? Over an hour? Alright. Yeah, I mean, this part just sucks, because there's nothing you can fucking do other than just eating the same fucking things until you eventually hit adult, and then you can move on. It's like a pain in the ass section of the game. Yeah, this is like by far the worst part, which is a shame. Because most people will just stop playing it, and that's what I don't get with games that make you grind up front and then don't later. So
The gluttonous grouper eats fish, octopi, and crustaceans.
I just want to see how fast I die. Yeah, you just can't
Well,
like do anything.
I didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah, basically once you get further
human
in the
hunters
game, the
and
only thing
animal
you have to
predators
do is
alike,
just
the
dodge,
bayou is revered
and you
for
can
its
just
wildness
electrocute
and
people to
generosity.
death. Yeah, the beginning of this game is fucking awful. Like, it's terrible at the beginning, but once you get out of this first area, it gets good. But the problem is you have to grind your fucking ass off at the beginning of the game. So, that's the thing. Is I've already beaten this game on Xbox. So, I, like, finished it, did everything. So, it's an enjoyable game. It's just, you have to dump a shit ton of time into doing the same repetitive shit over and over and over again at the beginning in order to access the future areas. But once you get to the future areas, it's a lot more fun. So it's just bad design, front loaded. I think the saves, but yeah. So it just has like a bad design from that perspective, but later on it gets good because you get like special abilities and stuff like that, and you can have like this electrocution body that every time you dodge it like shocks all the enemies around you, and it actually gets pretty challenging later on with the combat and like having to take out like 15 different hunter ships at one time. So it gets a lot better. It's just the beginning part is like fucking holy shit, I want to fall asleep type energy. Especially if you've already done it before. It makes it even worse. Because you know what you're missing, basically. Let's see. So I salary with the 5 for videos. Cover your eyes. Alright. Do I have to? Dude, it would actually be pretty sick to have one of those Cabela machines in your house. That would be fucking sick. Those were cool arcade machines, but they were like $3 to play them every time, so it's like not worth it. So that's one of those that you would definitely buy and get a better value out of. I wonder how much those machines even are. Let's see. Cabela Hunt arcade machine. I'm just curious. Shopping. See if somebody has it on eBay. Big Buck Hunter Sportsman Paradise arcade game, $950. And then $700 shipping. God damn. Jeez. If you want the one with the 2 guns, Big Buck Safari Deluxe, that one's $2,900. And then, yeah, freight shipping, so that's probably like an extra $400 or $500. Dude, $3 doesn't even feel like money anymore. You can't even get a double cheeseburger with $3. You have to spend like $5 to get anything nowadays. Like, you can't even go to fucking McDonald's and get a fry for $3. It's like $7 now or something. It's stupid, bro. Like, the $100 bill is the new 20. Like, $100 is the new $20. Like, when you got $20 as a kid, you're like, oh shit, I can get something. Nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, $100 is the new 20. Like, if I get $100, I don't feel any wealthier at all. Like, if I found $100 on the road, like, I'd be like, oh, cool, you know, a little bit of extra money. And it's like, maybe I can do one Uber Eats order, and then maybe if I'm feeling really crazy, I could go get some, I don't know, some fucking discount video games or something. Yeah, it's like $40. And I drive like a shitty little Hyundai, and it's like 40 something bucks to fill up my car. It blows, man. I hate filling up with gas because it's just like $40 for what? It should be like 20. You know, that's why everybody needs to go vote Trump. So we can get rid of these fucking leftist dipshits and we can actually have cheap gas again. Back when it was $2. Sometimes less than $2. Shit was great. Yeah, fast food costs just as much as restaurants now. Like, it's wild. Like, bro, Chick-fil-A has gotten so fucking expensive. Like, their salads now are like $15 a piece. It's like, what the fuck? So I haven't even been ordering Chick-fil-A. Like, their breakfast is retardedly expensive, too. I looked the other day just because I was curious, because I was like, oh, dude, I want to order, like, some chicken minis or some shit. And it's like $16 for the 10-pack. It's like, what the fuck, man? Those used to be like $7. They're like little fucking rolls with nuggets. Like, that shit should not be expensive. And IHOP is like fucking crazy. It's like $20 for an omelet at IHOP. It's like, bro, what the fuck? This is not some fine dining establishment. Fucking IHOP, bro. Like, Jesus. Like, I used to order IHOP because it was open all the time. And it was like always, I guess, decent. And you could get it at like 4 a.m. But, dude, it's like $30-something if you order a meal. That's crazy. And people call Five Guys expensive. Like, Five Guys I don't even think is that expensive anymore. Like, it's almost on par with McDonald's pricing now. So it's like, shit, I'd rather have the Five Guys. I don't eat out at all anymore, so, I mean, I might order like some delivery or something from like this deli place near me, but that's about the extent. And I'll just get like chicken wings or some shit like that. Yeah, there's nothing special to me about Mexican food. Like, Mexican food is should be dirt fucking cheap. It is not high quality food at all. Like, Mexican food is like barely above fast food, if you can even say that. Like, Mexican food should be cheaper than pretty much any other type of food out there. There is nothing special about it whatsoever. It is literally just seasoned meat, beans, and rice. Like, it is the most basic fucking food you can get anywhere. Like, go to a $100 a plate Mexican restaurant. You're getting the same beans, meat, and rice as if you go to, like, fucking Taco Bell. Like, you will not convince me otherwise. Mexican food is, like, cheap, slop-tier food that tastes good. That's it. There is nothing special about it. It's the same shit everywhere you go. Like, bro, I've been to Mexico. I've been to a fancy Mexican restaurant where it was like $40-something an entree. I've been to cheap local Mexican restaurants. Like, it's the exact same food everywhere you go. They use the exact same seasoning, the exact same rice, the exact same fucking tortillas. Like, it really doesn't matter. It's the same shit everywhere. There's almost no variation in it whatsoever. Well, dude, Mexican soda's good because they're not allowed to put high fructose corn syrup. So that just comes down to the sweetener. So yeah, Mexican soda's good because they're not allowed to put fructose corn syrup in it. So they have to use cane sugar. I tried Doritos, or however you say it, Doritos. I don't know how you pronounce it, but bro, I did not. That shit was so fucking sweet. And that was back when I used to drink normal soda. Like, now I don't. But dude, that shit was like fucking nauseatingly sweet. I did not like Doritos. That shit made me want to vomit. Do you know what's a good soda though? If you're ever in the Caribbean, or the Caribbean, however you want to say it. And I think specifically in Jamaica, I think the Dominican Republic has it too. But there's a soda, it's like a grapefruit soda called Ting. That shit is fire, man. I wish you could get it here, but I've never been able to order it successfully. It's like $30 for a 10-pack or something crazy, so I don't buy it. But yeah, it's called Ting. And it's a grapefruit soda, and that shit fucking slaps, bro. That's like one of the best sodas I've ever had, if not the best. No, it's not British, it's Jamaican. It's like a Caribbean soda. But it's really good. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, this is what it looks like. This shit is absolutely fire, man. But yeah, if you're ever in the Caribbean, definitely try it out. It's very good. But yeah, it says right there, real Caribbean grapefruit. So, Jamaica's where I had it, but I think they sell it all throughout the Caribbean. Yeah, 10-pack for $40 is wild. I'm not paying that much for soda. This shit was 50 cents in Jamaica. So, yeah. I'm not paying $4, aka 8 times the price. You hate grapefruit, but you love the soda? Yeah, it's for, I love grapefruit anyway, but yeah, this soda's fire, man. It's by far one of the best tasting sodas I've ever had, personally. I didn't pay that much for the Pokemon cookies. I paid, what? It was $20 or whatever. So that's not that much money. Yeah, they were gross. They have an awful texture. And they leave like the little fucking coconut particles in your mouth, which is kind of gross. Is she still... let's see. Let's see. I'll look it up real quick. Is it Mina cookies? I think. Yep, looks like they're still going strong. Oh, so they upped it to a 4-pack for $28 instead of a 3-pack, or maybe they got... I don't know. I don't remember how many I even got. Oh, now they sell pizza crackers too. What the fuck? Pizza flavored crackers. So the whole bag is 450 calories. Oh, that's not horrible. And then they sell they sell merch. You can get a Mina snack grabber, which is like fucking retard chopsticks. You can get the Mina Stanley Cup. You can get a hat and a tote bag. Oh boy. What's the variety pack? Oh, so you get 3 cookies, 1 pizza for $26. What a deal. I didn't see how much the pizza ones were. How much are those? A 4-pack of the pizzas is $24. What a deal. I don't like regular Red Bull anymore. I only like the diet ones. Or sugar-free, I guess. Not technically diet, but... Yeah, I don't... Dude, any, like, sweet soda, I don't like. So, I've been off of, like, sugar like that for so long that if I drink, like, a normal soda, it just makes me feel sick. Nah, not even Baja Blast. I don't like it anymore. Any, like, non-sugar-free soda I don't drink. And then, even then, I don't like most of them. Coke Zero is really the only one I'll drink, and then I guess sugar-free Red Bulls are fine. Chipotle turns you on. Uh-oh. Chipotle's okay. I don't really think it's that great, to be honest. It's kind of overhyped. Especially as of late. They've gotten so fucking stingy with their portions. It's crazy. No, I'll just not order Chipotle because I'm not really missing out on anything. Plus, I don't want to have to go into the store. There's people there. Wait, remember Chipotle having actual Chipotle? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't even, like, that's the thing. I don't know. I just don't really even enjoy eating anymore. I don't know, bro. It's kind of weird, but I don't even, like, enjoy food anymore. It's, like, just kind of like, eh. Because it's, like, such an effort. Or it's, like, so expensive where it's just like, yeah, this is not worth whatever I just paid for it. I don't know. It's just very boring because it's, like, the same shit no matter where you go. It's either chicken, pork, steak, or fish. And it's like, okay, cool. Like, I've already had this, like, 800 fucking times. Like, you go to a steakhouse, you're like, okay, but it's just steak. You go to a fucking, like, American food place, okay, it's just, like, a fucking hamburger or some shit, or, like, fried chicken or whatever. It's like, it's so boring. I don't know, man. Most food is just so fucking boring. Like, I don't want to go to a restaurant to get steak. It's like, fuck, I can just get that at home. That's not, like, a big deal. And even then, it's like, okay, yeah, it's just a steak. Like, cool. I don't know, like, there's nothing special about it. It's like, yeah, it's steak. Or, oh yeah, it's chicken, dude. Oh, there goes Chrome. No, I'm not going to begin a vegan arc, but it's like, it's just most restaurants are boring, man. Like, what are you going to go do? You're going to go order like fucking, oh yeah, I got chicken and pasta. Woohoo. Like, I'm really glad I just paid $26 for that shit. I don't know, man. Or I'm gonna go get fucking, there's nothing like special about food. Most of it's the exact same shit. I have clinical depression. Why? Because I don't get excited about a steak just because I'm at a restaurant. I don't really think that's how depression works, bro. I don't think the list of symptoms of depression is not excited by eating the same shit that you can fix at home at a restaurant. But yeah, there's just nothing like, I don't know. There's nothing to look forward to about going out to eat half the time. It's more of just a pain in the ass because you have to fucking wait. I think Italian alright, like Italian food is really hit or miss. Most Italian food is fucking unedible slop, if you ask me. Very few Italian places actually understand making like actual Italian food. Because most of it's just heavy fucking sauce and pasta with a little bit of meat sprinkled in here and there. Yeah. Dude, Italian food, the margins I imagine are really good because pasta's dirt fucking cheap. Like people will pay like, 30 something dollars for chicken Alfredo. It's like, so you got like $3 worth of chicken, $1 worth of like pasta, and maybe like $1 worth of Alfredo sauce. And let's say $1 worth of Parmesan cheese. It's like, okay, there you go, $4. I don't know, man. Yeah, very few Italian places are actually worthwhile. Japanese ramen's fine, but it's like, it's soup. Dude, plus, there's like a ramen place near me, and they try to charge like $30 a fucking bowl for like a little bit of noodles and some broth. It's like, what the fuck, man? They put one piece of meat in there too and half an egg, and they're like, yeah, $30. It's like, yeah, fuck no. So I haven't been back there. I don't know, man. The only place I think is worth going out to eat to is like a sushi restaurant. That's like literally it. Every other restaurant's pretty much just fucking mid. Not worthwhile. You're just getting the exact same shit with a slightly different presentation or name. That's it. So, like, steakhouses are nothing special. Like, fucking American food places are nothing special. Mexican food is nothing special. Chinese food half the time is disgusting. Yeah, and there's like just really no point in eating out half the time. Most food is just super fucking boring. But yeah, we'll go and watch this. I don't know what this is, but... Oh my god. I found the steak.
What do you think, bud?
Not much.
How's your morning going?
Pretty good. Just gonna go walking around.
What do you got planned for today?
My mom's cooking ribs on her smoker.
Ooh, little rib action, huh?
God damn. Those fucking teeth.
Gonna have some ribs tonight.
Sound good.
What the fuck, bro? Boogie's brother? Yeah, Boogie lost 100 pounds. That's what he looked like. Oh, man. Let's see. I saw it with the 5. Somehow Trump has done worse. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I saw this shit. Dude, we just need one of those fucking, like, auto turrets that they have on battleships and aircraft carriers that are used to shoot down, like, rockets. And we just need to line them up across the border. And anytime something, like, sets off the motion detector, they just auto-fire. Hold on. Let me see if I can find what I'm talking about.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, this thing. We just need to put these on the fucking wall, man. Nah, you could put one like every half mile or something, I'm sure. These things probably have an insane fucking range. But yeah, you could just build like towers and put them like every half mile. And then just anything that comes close to it that has a heat signature just lights it the fuck up. I mean, you could literally just shoot like 3 rounds and it would do it. So, yeah. And you could just put like a massive ammo feed inside of like wherever it's mounted and just let it sit there. And then after 2 months, ain't nobody trying to cross that border. Nobody would try to cross the border after 2 months. The word would get out. But you leave them there just in case. But yeah, that's exactly what I would do, man. The point is for it to be overkill, dude. It's supposed to strike fear so that nobody thinks about, you know, coming over. Like if they witness somebody get literally shredded into an unrecognizable pile of meat, how many people do you think are going to keep trying to cross? If they know that these massive fucking auto turrets are just going to completely, you know, light up anybody that comes close to the border. Nobody's coming near those fuckers ever again. Problem solved. People say that's inhumane. Well, you know, if somebody tries to break into your fucking house, I'm gonna shoot them. What's the fucking difference if they try to break into your country? Same shit, different stink, man. But yeah, that's what I would do, man. Just line these up across. Imagine. You think people will be scared of this? Yeah. Do you know what it does to a motherfucker to watch somebody get completely shredded standing next to you? Do you like the fucking shock and awe of watching just an entire group of people get shredded, just completely into unrecognizable chunks of flesh, would traumatize pretty much anyone. Yeah, this shit would work in 2 months. Nobody would try after that. That would be done. You'd never have the problem again. And look at them, they're already running away. Yeah, we need you to vote. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, future Democrat voters, man. That's exactly why they're bringing them in. They want to bring them in, give them mass amnesty, fast track to citizenship, and then they're hoping that they can basically just create a one-party state. That's what this is all about. It is all about replacing Americans with these fucking foreigners that are dumb enough to just vote Democrat by default, because they get all this money from the Democrat Party. That's the strategy. Yep, and then you send them to swing states. Exactly. Completely undermine the native population and cultures of whatever region that they get sent to, and just completely overrun and infest those areas. It is a disease. It absolutely is a disease. Yeah, they're like parasites, man. They bring absolutely nothing and take away resources from the actual people of the places they invade. They are parasites. They bring no value with them whatsoever, other than just, Democrat votes. That's it. That is the only reason they're being mass imported, is because the Democrat Party wants votes. Griffin will be the best dictator ever. Definitely won't. Give me a month. You would be shocked. Give me a month, man. That's all I can say. I don't even need a year. Dictator for a month, and I'll have things going like a well-oiled machine. In fact, it would be so effective that everyone would say, please, stay on for a year, and be like, nope, I don't need to. Yeah, it'll be more oiled than a Diddy party, bro. There you go. It'll be even more oiled up than a Diddy party. Does baby oil have cal? I have no idea. Maybe. I would assume it's oil, so. I don't need volunteers. I have drones. You can call me Barack Griffin Obama because I'm going to be lighting shit up. Nah, I don't really like Hitler, to be honest. He's kind of gay, bro. Hitler's kind of gay. Making Yakub proud? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anyone without a U.S. birth certificate would be gone. Without prejudice. Well, Claus isn't here in the first place, or else he would have the $sign by his super chat. Well, of course Yakub existed. Why else do white people oppress the ebenoid people of planet Earth? And have so for the past 2,000 years. Yeah, honestly, bro, I think we should have mandatory military service personally, but the world ain't ready for that one yet. What a great benefit it would be to have every single person in the U.S. have required physical fitness, military service, and, you know, force people to actually understand how fucking bad shit can actually get if they believe and vote certain ways. So, yeah, I would definitely do that. That would be one of the first things I would do. Just imagine, because, like, imagine you actually forced people to get physically fit. How much better would the country be just from that?
I can't afford this
Like,
shit.
think about that for a second. Like, if everyone had to do basic physical fitness training every single day, like, imagine. We'd be a healthier, happier, less depressed, Just better nation automatically. Like overnight if people had to like start exercising and shit. So I saw a yard sign that said veterans against Trump. It probably wasn't even a veteran with it, bro. That's the thing. A lot of these leftists will lie about their backgrounds to try and make Trump look bad. Like the quote unquote Republicans for Trump. Like, yeah. Just because you registered to vote against Trump in a primary does not make you a Republican. You're not even physically fit yourself? I mean, I don't have a six-pack abs, so... What do you mean by physically fit? I exercise every day. I go to the gym every day. I eat pretty healthy for the most part. Like, what else do I need to do? No six-pack? Right, I know, man. Like, dude, I'd take my dog for like a 5 to 6 mile walk every single night. I go to the gym. I eat healthy. Like, what else do I need to do? What more do you want? Yeah, the only way I got a six-pack is when my fucking fat rolls, so... I forgot what that's from. Shit. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I got a six-pack too. 3 on each side, and it's like, it was just fat rolls or some shit. Walk, not run? Yeah, I walk my dog. Can last 30 minutes in bed without tiring? Yeah, it takes me more than 30 minutes to fall asleep at night. No, I can actually run a decent distance now, but I just don't like running. I don't enjoy it. Knock it off, Griff. We know you're one pump and dump. Yeah, dude, time's money. Think I got time for all that foreplay and shit? Hell no. Two strokes at most. Yeah, running is bad for you long term. Like doctors say, the number one like cardio exercise that's like the best thing for you is like a brisk walk. Like that is the number one recommended like cardio activity by like, you know, actual doctors and stuff, because they say it doesn't wear down your joints very much. It doesn't give you arthritis later in life. It keeps the cartilage between your knee intact. And then, of course, you can use, like, you know, a bike and then that type of stuff. But, yeah, running is actually not good for you long term. It'll lead to pain later in life the more you run when you're younger. Especially if you're running on asphalt. Yeah, walking's very good for you. Let's see. Creators freedom with the 5. Alright. I really don't want to keep doing all this political shit, so if it's long, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it all. So I really don't want to watch 18 fucking political videos. I mean, like, yeah, no shit, Birmingham's a shithole. It's in the UK. Like this. And this. And this. And this. It's all political shit. Let's see. iSolid with the 5. Super copyright. Skim through it. You get the point. I don't know if I get the point or not. Oh, that's amazing. Machines make their way to Zion battle. Oh, like the guns? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, to like keep them from flooding the wall. Very nice. Well, the first Matrix is really the only good one. The rest are pretty bad. Oh, they're making another Matrix? Are they going to put more lesbians in it this time? I hope so. No one's asking for a new Matrix movie, but my guess is the last one was successful enough to warrant it. And super straight with a 5. I hate sweet things, but I love Doritos. I only buy the watermelon and strawberries since you can buy them separate now. Japan been parading with giant yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Japan likes Trump a lot. It's funny because they think like the meme of like Shinzo Abe like watching over Trump from heaven, like protecting him from the assassination attempts because they were like best buddies or whatever. Well, the Japanese like actually took those memes seriously, and they think like apparently it's a belief in Japan that they believe you know, that spirits watch over you after they die. And they believe that Shinzo is watching over Trump because they were golfing buddies, protecting him from suffering the same fate that he did. So there's like a large group of the Japanese population that's like super invested in that like belief, essentially, that their, you know, president is protecting our president. So it's pretty funny. Because you guys know, like, Shinzo got shot. So, you know, basically he's protecting Trump from the afterlife so he doesn't suffer the same fate. And that's, like, the Japanese, like, kind of belief. So, it's pretty funny. But, yeah, they like Trump in general because, you know, he stood up to China. And, you know, the Japanese hate China. Also, the whole North Korea thing, I think, is a positive, too, over in Asia. Because, you know, they're actually a threat over there. Yeah, Japan nowadays is like our closest ally. I would say more so than Britain for sure. But I mean, the Japanese, like, they're literally an unofficial part of the U.S. pretty much. Like, we're basically their military, so. But yeah, it's funny. Trump and Shinzo Abe were like really good friends because he was always visiting Trump. I remember that, and they would go golfing all the time. Like, you would just see random clips all of a sudden, and there's the Japanese president just hanging out. Oh, yeah. Well, dude, the Chinese, when Trump won, he was the first president ever, and I think foreign leader ever, invited into their Forbidden City, which is like the massive royal city of China, which is like completely off limits to foreigners. So yeah, when Trump got elected, China like rolled out the red carpet for him and everything, and like, you know, invited him to all these really important cultural sites and like, yeah, there's great respect between Trump and Xi Jinping, because the thing is the Chinese respect people that will straight up tell you what like their intentions are versus, you know, people who can be bought and paid for because, you know, they value genuine people even if they're against you. So it's kind of interesting. But yeah, the Chinese were huge respecters of Trump. Like, they respect strength. So you didn't see that shit happening with Barack or Joe Biden, so. What's Obama's last name? Big Mike. 'Cause he's her bitch. I saw her with the 5. Lol, this game's... Oh, is this a... Star Cuck? Fanboys of any console who act like this should be shamed. This dude simply didn't like Shattered Space, and you people trying to maul his face off. You don't have to agree, but trying to invalidate the man's experience is weird. They are even attacking Mr. Matt Plays. Uh-oh. Finished Shattered Space accidentally in an afternoon. I thought there'd be a lot more, but the main story is very short. Simply, it's more Starfield. Writing is painfully dry. The characters act like they don't want to be here, and lack of optimization is painful. The opening hour is kind of cool. It's basically a one-to-one replication of Event Horizon, but other than that, it's just boring. I was really hoping for a Far Harbor style expansion, but we basically got a $30 quest line. That's more of the same with brighter colors. I could see why they didn't want to send out review codes ahead of launch. See, why on earth would I care what a YouTuber would say? Fucking hilarious. Why are you replying to the tweet if you don't care? You plow through a game to give a review. That's a thorough way to do your job. The writing is painfully dry. Fucking hate your take on this game. Even Dreamcast guy, proclaimed grifter, and Sony D-Sucker, who said he hated the game, says he loves it. See, this is what I don't get, and this is that God Emperor Sofa King retard that comes into this chat all the time, too. This guy's a massive fucking micro cocksucker. And it's like, you know, so Dreamcast guy has invalid takes, right? Dreamcast guy is a shill, he lies, he's not truthful about anything. So, but when you agree with him, he's 100% valid, right? See, this is the attitude that's so funny. It's like, yeah, basically a proclaimed grifter and Sony D sucker. But, you know, now all of a sudden his opinion's valid because you agree with it. See? But that's how these fucking retards work. As long as you say what they want to hear, then all of a sudden you're correct. Isn't that funny? I've put in 10 hours, haven't finished it, I guess. You just speed ran through. Oh my god, bro. It's just, it's the same shit, dude. Starfield Shattered Space is not good at all. The exploration is still somehow extremely lacking. The main story is ridiculously short. It ran like crap. There isn't any new companions. Andrea barely reacts to what happens around her despite how the base game builds her story, and the list goes on. Yeah, it's not even shocking, bro. I mean, Starfield's dog shit, and these fucking bots are so desperate. It's really sad. Even pure Xbox gave Shattered Slop a 5. Yeah, Bethesda is fucking dead, man. It's just cooked. It's absolutely fucking cooked now. Like, just abandon your foolish ambitions or whatever the fuck. You're never going to get another good Bethesda game, especially as long as Microsoft owns them. The sooner everyone just admits and moves on from Xbox, the better. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be terrible. I have zero excitement at all anymore. Alright, let's get through these recommended videos so maybe we can do some other shit. I don't know. This is probably going to take a while. I don't know if we're going to watch this entire thing.
Thanks to various social and economic factors and the rich evil pedophile clowns that run our gay retarded government, the American dream of owning a house and having a wife and 2 kids is dying. And the Zoomer-Coomer fantasy of a rich older girlfriend taking charge and making you chicken nuggies while you play video games in your pajamas all day is thriving. Back in my day, we called this cougar hunting. Or, you know, mommy issues. But the kids today are calling it something different. Hag-maxing.
I hate the aspect ratio.
In my last video, I jokingly referenced the term hag-maxing.
You've been on a date with a 40-year-old? Okay, that's different. How is that different?
He's right, it's different. You're robbing cradle, he's hag-maxing. Educate yourself. Which greatly intrigued a lot of you. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to make an entire video dedicated to covering this phenomenon. Gen Z men going out of their way to date older women. What is this?
Yeah, they just want to have sex. There you go. There's your 20-minute video. Men just want to have sex. Got it. Done.
Why is this happening? Is this happening? And if it's happening, is it a good thing, or is it a symptom of broader societal issues? Why are all these young women?
No, it's dudes who grew up on MILF porn that just want to bang. So they find some 30-something-year-old woman who's lonely, not married, and also wants sex. Ding, ding, ding. Winning combo.
Snappers scooping up these older timepieces. Oh, speaking of timepieces, let's quickly get into today's sponsor, Holzgern. Holzgern is a young Austrian company that creates uniquely crafted watches, jewelry, and accessories using all natural materials like wood and stone. Their high-quality timepieces come in various designs for both men and women. Personally, I'm in raffle cup.
Wood and stone. Yeah, cheap garbage.
We were happy. Now, when I think of the term hag, I usually think of evil, cackling witch. But no, apparently now it means women above 30. Fuck you guys. I'm so tired of comments that are like, I used to watch you when I was in 3rd grade.
Empty egg carton.
Now I'm graduating college. Good for you. Awesome. Congratulations. My knees hurt when I get up off the floor. Now, this term hag-maxing went viral a few months ago with this screenshot. Meet the hag-maxers. Gen Z's new social trend of dating older women. A very strange phenomenon is making its rounds on social media. Gen Z men are ditching casual sex with their women to pursue long-term relationships with financially stable and experienced millennial ladies. Now, even though this article doesn't actually exist, it was a meme created on 4chan, because of course it was, but the meme did spark a massive conversation and debate about hag-maxing. And people had a lot of strong opinions about it. Motherless behavior. This is just mommy issues rebrand. Another day, another psyop. It's not hag maxing, it's MILF hunting, and it's an art. Please don't misappropriate my fetishes, giving the dumbest name known to humankind having a mommy kink. I mean, to be honest, I'm 16, waiting for a 20 to 25-year-old to pick me up, lol. Okay, officer, I'm gonna throw up. I would love to have a 40-year-old sugar mama who buys me gifts and pays my bills. Drizzle, drizzle. Young hard dicks and the older women who enjoy them. This isn't new. Hag max bandwagoners are so cringe. I've been hag maxing since 2nd grade in Miss Johnson's class. I'm going to kill every last Gen Z and Gen Alpha kid on this planet, including myself. I want to be a hag maxer, lol, any female taker, XD. I like thick milfs and I cannot lie. Oh nice, it must be socially acceptable for 37-year-old men to date 20-year-old women again. Whoa, 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 let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Absolutely not. I fucking love adult women. Women over 32 should be illegal. Now, according to the very astute, always reliable source, knowyourmeme.com, the term hag max...
Yeah, it's just dudes that want to bang, like, that's it. They're not actually getting into relationships, they just want to fuck them.
Saying is very popular in the VTuber community. Now, I don't have much interest in the VTuber community, but they seem to have a lot of interest in me. A lot of interest. Should I do a video reacting to VTubers reacting to me one day? That might be fun. Let me know if I should do that. Although it seems to be a meme amongst the VTubers and the weebs, it is apparently a thing happening in real life. Rise of the boy toy. Why older women are dating Gen Z men at record rate. One woman stated, women my age seem to be excited by the freshness.
Because there's a bunch of women who bought the propaganda that all of a sudden, you know, they don't need to get into a relationship, they don't need to have kids, they don't need to do anything, they just need to focus on their career. They get to age 35, they're miserable, lonely, bored, and so what do? They take their money and then they spend it on a bunch of basically fucking man whores, essentially, that, you know, want to bang older women because they have porn brain rot and have a MILF kink.
And lack of bitterness that comes with dating.
There you go. The whole video summarized.
Someone younger. Younger men seem more open and less burdened by insecurities. Okay, I have a feeling I'm going to be saying this like 100 times in this video, but could you imagine an article like this with the genders reversed? I love dating these young, fresh boys. They're less bitter. They have less baggage. They're not ran through. People would just be calling it red pill incel shit. Age gap relationships between millennial women and Gen Z men are on the rise. Our analysis of age hypogamy reveals the pragmatic underpinning of these relationships. It sometimes comes down to who's available.
The 27-year-old male version of what?
Many older men prefer to date younger women. The same is true for a lot of older women, with millennial and Gen Z men emerging as appealing dating options. For their part, many Gen Z men might have few opportunities to date women their own age, or prefer to date older women for various reasons. Enter millennial women.
And I'm proud to be a millennial with my side part and skinny jeans.
Ugh.
If you're an older millennial woman, you might be attracted to younger men for their energy, inclusive views about sex and gender, and superior care and literacy about their partner's emotional well-being. In many ways, Gen Z men see millennial women as an opportunity to level up emotionally and socially. With their evolved attitudes about everything from non-monogamy and gender fluidity to the anti-hustle soft life, Gen Z men may be the most likely generation to overturn powerfully entrenched stereotypes about sex and relationships, the kind featured by podcast bros. I love how millennial women have just psyoped themselves into believing a man who thinks f***ing a whole bunch of different women at the same time with no romantic commitment is an evolved way of looking at relationships. Like, yes, queen, that Zoomer you're banging is so open-minded and progressive. He's not like those podcast bros. I swear modern feminism is like the greatest trick men have played on women. Like just a bunch of dudes got in a room one day and were like, hear me out. We convinced them that getting naked and sleeping around is empowering. Genius! Even Hollywood seems to be hopping on the hag maxing train. Why are so many older women dating younger men in recent rom-coms? I'm old enough to be your mother, sighs Anne Hathaway as she passionately entwines with Amazon's new heartthrob, Nicholas Galazine, in The Idea of You. Oh, Anne Hathaway? I'm sorry, who wouldn't hag max with Anne Hathaway?
What a forward young man you are! My goodness!
This phenomenon is a ground-breaking shift, considering Hollywood's reputation for perpetuating the male gaze and old men's uncanny obsession with younger women. You know, I really don't care about this shit, but it is so funny how much of this equality...
Yeah, that's also probably an aspect of it too, is a bunch of 20-something-year-old dudes that just want to sit at home and do fucking nothing. So there's also that. People have no ambition, especially the fucking stoners.
Stuff is just, okay, now it's women's turn to do the thing we said was bad. All the new strong female leads in movies that are just kind of assholes, celebrating of billionaire female CEOs. Like, did you actually want change? Or was it really all just penis envy? Older women partnering with younger men.
It's a lack of intimacy and satisfying sex life that leads to porn. No, it's not. It is 100% the porn itself. Porn is literally designed in a way to get you addicted to. It's an industry. They make porn to be addictive. There are people who have a lot of sex that still get addicted to porn. There are people who are in happy, healthy, you know, very good relationships that get addicted to porn. Porn is meant to be addictive. It's a fucking multi-billion-dollar industry. It uses up, I think, over a third of the internet's entire traffic for a reason. It's not because it's just something you do if you're not getting laid. People will watch porn in order to have sex because they can't get hard without watching porn. Like, they got a fucking, what's that shit called? Oh, fuck. It's like a term for it, basically, where you have to, you know, get yourself ready, basically. But yeah, it's not erectile dysfunction. What's that fucking word? Shit. But yeah, it's like a term, basically, that you have to, like, do something in order to get erect, in order to have sex. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But yeah, no, there are people who have plenty of fucking sex, and they still get addicted to porn. So that has nothing to do with anything.
Why do some people have a problem with that? Perhaps celebrities will help ease the stigma. The French president's wife, Brigitte Macron, is almost 25 years older than her husband. They met when he was 15, and she was his high school teacher. Wait, that is not good. There should be a stigma against that. What? Maybe these high-profile women will help shatter the stigma and normalize the benefits of widening our options when seeking romantic partnerships. After all, at every
Well, that's because Macron's gay, so, you know.
age, we deserve what our hearts desire. No. When you are a grown-ass teacher and your heart desires an underage student, you do not, in fact, deserve that. What am I reading? I'm 37 and my boyfriend is 23. I make upper six figures and own a condo in New York City. At least 3 of my friends are also dating significantly younger men. One is 32 and has been dating a 19-year-old for 3 years. I don't rely on men to be financially stable. I don't need my man to have a good job. We both know what we want out of this relationship and we're getting it. You know, honestly, good for this. Wait, one is 32 dating a 19-year-old for 3 years. Oh no. We older women aren't men haters. We have a lot of love and make a man feel like a man. We are not drama queens. We can't get pregnant. We are very sexy. I'm not like the other girls. I'm infertile. Men dating older women is called hag maxing now. Why can't men just be normal? Why does everything have to be misogynistic? No. It's not misogynistic. The term hag here is endearing. We're taking back the term hag. It's like when black people took back the N-word. There's something seriously disgusting about men taking advantage of women's loneliness for their resources. So when it's a younger man dating an older woman, the younger man is still the predatory one? What? You guys just cannot win. Really? This is so disgusting. 34 is not old. I am not a hag. Okay, so we've heard from the hags. Now let's hear from the hag maxers. Why are these young men dating older women? I have mommy issues. Oh, well, there has to be other reasons, right? I have a granny fetish. Come on, there's gotta be another reason. Because Gen Z women aren't worth going for. And I have mommy issues. To be honest, as a guy who's 22 dating a 36-year-old, I think for the most part older women are just a lot less drama and just more mature. Older the better. Most have a car, a house, financial stability, and time. They are mature and can teach you some valuable lessons, wisdom, and experience. I'm still 19, and for me, older women I flirt with at bars and clubs are much more receptive and flirty than Zoomer girls. Honestly, it's partly because modern Western girls from 18 to 25 are like 80% hoes now. A woman who is 30 today likely has fewer partners, sexual or other, than a woman who is 5 years younger than her. I changed my Tinder age range from 20 to 25 to 30 to 39, and have been going on more dates than ever before with beautiful women who do not care that I don't make 6 figures at 22 years old. It's either take care of a younger woman who we know is potentially a flight risk, or appreciate an older woman who has their own shit together. George W. Bush married an older woman to get that money. I don't think George W. Bush should be a role model for anything. Easy, good sex, intellectual conversations, less games, more fun, and they treat you nicely. They tend to be more grounded. Did I mention the sex part? Oh, and if it's post-menopause, even better. If girls can date older men, then why not younger men date older women? I'm 16, and I'm not attracted to anyone below 30 years old. Ah yes, the elusive reverse pedophile. Dating a woman with a career, property, experience, and bed and life. What's not to like? Young sluts want the money up front. Old sluts.
I'm yeah, technically I am Gen Z. If you look at, I guess, certain age range. But yeah, 97's like the tail end of Gen Z, I believe. Yeah, I don't know, bro. The whole older woman thing I don't get personally, but hey, to each their own.
Sluts are just happy to get some attention. Older women fed me, slept with me, and sent me on my way with snack packs. Legit amazing. I'm 26 now, dating a 38-year-old after years of trying with women my age and younger. They're all social media obsessed narcissists. I feel like they're hyping up millennial women too much here. Oh, they're not narcissists obsessed with social media. You guys weren't around during the MySpace days. Have you ever met a Gen Z woman? Who would want to date them? They're me, give me, take care of me. Man, if the one's my age ain't loyal, might as well. They're basically like a grandma caring for you and taking care of you. Oh my god. Nothing like a no-denture adventure. You people are sick. No, I don't believe this is happening more than ever just because Gen Z men like easy sex or gifts. Or that Gen Z women are too obsessed with drama or social media. No, I think there's more to it, and I have a few theories.
Yeah, I know they're not marrying them, they're banging them, but I wouldn't want to bang a 40-year-old woman, dude. Just no.
So as we talked about before in other videos, a lot of men are dropping out of college. The issue is a lot of young college-educated women want college-educated men. See, Stacy is looking for someone college-educated who's making more than her, but not that many young men are on that level yet. Older men are, but not many around Stacy's age. But you know who doesn't care? Karen. Karen doesn't care about your lack of college degree. Karen wants to pick you up in her 2013 Toyota minivan and bang you in the back seat and take you to Olive Garden. No strings attached. Unlimited breadsticks. For basically all of human history, the most prevalent age gap was older men and younger women. But why? Well, it's because men are all disgusting creeps who should be thrown into work camps and castrated and forced to make us pumpkin spice lattes. But also, it's because younger women are more fertile, and the whole point of relationships is to make babies. Or at least it used to be. Well, at least in our lizard brains. That's the whole point. I don't know what the point of modern relationships are anymore. I just learned recently that people purposely get into short-term relationships.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I just don't like older bitches personally, but you know, to eat, if y'all enjoy, I guess, 40-year-old fucking women, then go for it. But No thanks. I'm good. I am not trying to date somebody 15 years older than me. A whole ass fucking decade plus. No thanks. Just like I wouldn't want to be with somebody who was a decade younger than me. So, no thank you. But hey, if you want to fucking dust off the old sleeve, then go for it, man.
Which is bizarre to me, like what's the point? As well as situationships and polycules, the world is very confusing. It turns out people are different than me. Now let's be real, hagmaxing simply does not make any sense from me.
You're 40 and you don't want to bang 40-year-old women. Fair enough, man. Can't say I blame you.
Evolutionary biological standpoint. But it's 2024, we have surpassed the need for evolutionary biology. We can grow babies in pods and also kill ourselves in them. Our brains are full of plastic now. Men wanting to be with younger women made sense when babies were the goal, but babies don't seem to be the goal anymore. For many older women who simply don't want to have them, and for many younger Gen Z men who think they can't afford them, or even worse, are scared that having kids will contribute to climate change. It's like every other week I see an article, fear-mongering Gen Z, don't have kids, it will increase the carbon emissions, blah blah blah, you have to save the planet. And first of all, I gotta ask, who the fuck are we saving the planet for if not future generations? So if Gen Z does not want kids, if they think they can't afford kids, why does being with a fertile woman even matter? Might as well date an older woman. Might as well scramble those rotten eggs. Oh, editor, edit that out, edit that out.
No, it's because people have, I'm telling you guys, it's because people have porn addiction and they like grew up watching MILF porn and it's like a fucking fetish for them. You know, that's basically all it is. It's like a chance to live out their, you know, kink. But they'll never actually stay in a long-term committed relationship with them because they'll never have anything in common. But yeah, just for, I guess, you know, a chuck and fuck relationship. There you go.
No. But believe it or not, hagmaxing is not really a new thing. It's been around for a really long time. Hundreds of years even. In fact, there was a very famous hagmaxer in American history who wrote an entire letter of why it's preferable to sleep with an older woman. And that hagmaxer's name? Benjamin Franklin. No, I'm not kidding. Benjamin Franklin literally wrote about the benefits of hagmaxing. And what's funny is a lot of the reasons Benjamin Franklin gives are the same reasons a lot of the Zoomers who hagmax give today. Because as they have...
Yeah, Benjamin Franklin was a dog, bro. That guy was banging everything. Dude, Benjamin Franklin was a dog back in the day. Like, he literally used to just go back to whatever, like, hotel or whatever we were staying at with 20 women at a time. Like, it was insane, man. He was an absolute fucking dog back in the day.
More knowledge of the world, and their minds are better stored with observations, their conversation is more improving and more lastingly agreeable. Because when women cease to be handsome, they study to be good. So basically, she can't rely on her looks anymore and has to develop a personality. Because there is no hazard of children, which irregularly produced may be attended with much inconvenience. Because through more experience, they are more prudent and discreet in conducting.
There's evidence of your infidelity, basically.
And intrigue to prevent suspicion. They're easier to cheat on your wife with. Lovely, because
exactly.
Every animal that walks upright, the deficiency of the fluids that fill the muscles appears first in the highest part. The face first grows lank and wrinkled, then the neck, then the breast and arms, the lower parts continuing to the last, as plump as ever. Benjamin Franklin really just said, the ass is still fat. Incredible stuff from our founding fathers. I will literally never be able to look at a picture of this man the same again. This is no longer the guy who discovered...
Yeah, bro, he was a fucking animal back in the day, but yeah. That's why he's on the $100 bill, bro.
Electricity. No, this is the great American hagmaxer. So basically, some Gen Z guys have found a hack in the male loneliness epidemic by dating the women who are suffering from the female loneliness epidemic. Like the two unwanted ends of a bread loaf coming together to make a sandwich. Beautiful. Two people who believe they are the leftovers of society. Two people using each other to temporarily numb the pain. Or maybe it's not that fucking deep and it's just a funny meme. To be honest, I don't think this is an epidemic like the internet makes it seem like it is. All the data basically says that women prefer to date men slightly older than them or around the same age as them. And men tend to date women younger than them or around the same age as them. Large age gaps, for the most part, are rare. In relationships where the man is older, he's usually only older by 1 to 2 years. In relationships where the woman is older, 2 to 3 years. In all Western countries, only 8% of couples have an age gap of 10 or more. And couples with a larger age gap have more of a chance of getting a divorce. But it is a rising trend to think about and keep an eye on. As the social landscape continues to change, so will gender dynamics, and I find that very interesting. But that's enough of my yapping. What do you guys think? What do you think of hagmaxing? Have you ever hagmaxed? Would you hagmax? Personally, I am married to someone younger than me. He was graduating middle school while I was going into college. Well, to be clear, I did not know him when he was in middle school. I'm not married to a middle schooler. Not a groomer, folks. Do not put in the newspaper that I am a groomer. If you like this video, please consider supporting me on Patreon, link down below. It helps the channel a lot, and I appreciate it so much. Also, big shout out to Shoe0nHead again for sponsoring this video. Check them out, link down below, and I will see you next time with a new video. Bye!
Yeah, basically, the bigger the age gap, the higher the divorce. But yeah. I wonder if he has little... Oh, dude, definitely. Bro, Benjamin Franklin literally was like... He was like the Michael Jackson of his age, basically. wherever he would go, women would like throw themselves at him. Like he was one of the biggest celebrities back in the day, especially over in France. And you know how French women are, you know. The French will fuck anything with a heartbeat. They're like the horniest group of people on planet Earth. So yeah, dude, Benjamin Franklin was banging like 10 to 20 chicks a night sometimes. So yeah, there's definitely little Benjamin Franklins out there that have had their own little Benjamin Franklins and so forth. But yeah. Yeah, dude, he was like fucking crazy back in the day. Yeah, no, Benjamin Franklin. Like, he he earned the title of founding father because he probably fathered a significant portion of the colonies.
Gaming.
So, yeah. But yeah, he was like one of the biggest celebrities back in the day. Like he was this insanely famous inventor. He wrote poetry. He was a comedian. Like he was insane. He was like a Renaissance man, basically, of his era. And yeah, he was super famous over in Europe. Like the French absolutely loved him. So he was the one that negotiated the French to help us out in the Revolutionary War. Because, you know, he was so popular and beloved over there. But yeah, he was like, I guess, old-timey, like Michael Jackson or Elvis type, where it's just like women were obsessed with them. Well, yeah, I don't think he does have anything to do with the freak-offs, because I don't think he was gay. I don't think he was gay, so yeah, I don't think he would have been at the freak-offs, bro. He was not into that fucking side of things. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Juan's got some explaining to do on. Yeah, he's trying to justify his kink, man. He likes that menopause poon. And I Seller with the 2. Griffin 1. Oh, God. Ew. Yeah, Brandy Love is disgusting. She was gross when I was a kid. Dude, like, the only time I ever watched, like, a video of hers was, like, when I was, like, 13 or 14, and I thought she was gross back then. I could only imagine how nasty she is nowadays. Yeah, let me just, try to scrub that image from my fucking head, but yeah. Brandy Love is, like, one of the, MILF porn stars from back in the day. I don't know if she's still active now or not, but yeah, when I was like in middle school, bro, she was like very popular. But yeah, she was like the default MILF in porn, essentially. And she would always be in the videos where it's like, mom teaches teen. Where it's like, oh, the mom teaches her daughter how to have sex with the boyfriend or whatever. Fucking, like, it was like those type of videos. But yeah, I have no idea if she's still doing porn or not, but I hope not, because she was already looking old back in those days. But yeah. Nasty. That sounds fucking gross. It's actually a pretty tame category nowadays. Bro, like 90% of porn on the hub, at least, like when I was still on there, was like literally all incest shit. Like stepbrother, stepdad, stepmom, fucking, you know, free use family, and like all that type. I don't know, man. The amount of like incest shit that's like prominent in porn is very concerning. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, Jesus. Does everybody just want to fuck their stepsister or something? Well, yeah. That's always been a joke about, you know, people with, you know, similarly aged step siblings is that, you know, they were actually banging, but... Yeah, that unfortunately was not a porn thing, but... Yeah, dude, it's like wild how those are like the most popular categories. It's like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I would just skip all that type of shit anyway. It's like stupid. Like, I don't know, man. Griffin seems to know a lot about porn. Yeah, because just like every other horny teenage boy back in the day, it's kind of something you would watch pretty regularly. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, stop, bro, I'm stuck. Can you help me?
No. I'm addicted to porn? Yup, exactly. I'm watching it right now on my other monitor. How'd you know? Alright, let's get this shit out of the way.
So Jon Stewart did a segment here titled, Trump is the opposite of who his supporters claim he is. Let's take a look and we'll break it down as we go.
But on the other hand, Kamala Harris, I've been hearing some very concerning things about her.
She's coming from criticism for being relatively vague in her policy proposals.
They don't have enough specifics on the solution.
When she tried to explain what she would do, it made no sense. It's gibberish.
The public demands a detailed plan of action, and they're not getting it from her. We demand that! If there's one thing that the American public demands, it is a detailed plan of, the Golden Bachelorette.
You notice a trend between all leftists, right? All the men on the left have white hair.
I hope they select the candidates who live nearby her because old people are not known to want to change their lives. Anyway, back to the point. The point is, Harris speaks gibberish because she's part of the part black and part gibber. If Kamala Harris dissolves into gibberish every time she's asked for specific policies, then I dare say she will not earn my completely irrelevant New Jersey vote.
I will get rid of unnecessary decree requirements for federal jobs.
Low and no interest loans to small businesses.
Expand the tax deduction for startups to $50,000. $6,000 in tax relief to families during the first year of a child's life. Capital gains will be 28%.
Excuse me, but as Americans, we demanded a detailed plan of action. Random numbers.
Thank God he's bringing this up, man. It was driving me crazy. This narrative took hold and like everybody ran with it. Oh, she's not giving the policy specifics of what she wants. And like literally a week before people were running with that sentiment, she released a whole bunch of policies that she says her and Tim Walz are going to focus on. Now, you could disagree with the policies. You could say, hey, I have issues with this one or that one, or why didn't you include this thing on the list? But she did release policies. And he's playing the clip of her talking about it at various times. So I for the life of me, I don't understand how some narratives take hold and then they like explode. This was one of those narratives. Like, oh, she is not giving us policy stuff. And she did, and you just pretended like she didn't. I don't know.
Raising taxes isn't a policy. That's just raising taxes.
Tell you. And then the more important part is relative to what Trump is saying. Are you kidding me? She's given way more policy specifics, but I think he's about to go and prove that point.
You have left the door wide open, lady. Because clearly Donald Aloysius Trump would not trifle with America in that manner.
What are the specific mechanics of how prices come down? The steps that will be taken in a second term for you.
I remember this because we covered it. He gives like the worst possible answer you've ever heard.
Good question. Mr. Trump, what is your detailed plan of action for bringing down prices? And I believe I'll mark your responses on this handy-dandy chart. I already have my...
Dude, those fucking laugh tracks are so fucking obnoxious.
I'll have my pen ready all the way up here at the top of specificity and make sense to begin.
First of all, she can't do an interview. She could never do this interview because you ask questions like, give me a specific answer. She talks about her lawn when she was growing up. This woman is not equipped to be president.
It's that wrong chart. The question, sir, was specific to how are you going to bring down inflation?
Oh no, I'm getting the fucking copyright notice. What a shame. Man. Yeah, I can't watch it because it's Comedy Central. So. Yeah. What a shame, man. A tragedy. The gays always throw that copyright. Well, yeah, dude, these fucking YouTube channels for like the TV shows, you know, uploaded as like a TV episode, so yeah. All right. Hopefully this doesn't have copyright shit on it.
War has changed. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their ability.
After defeat on the battlefields of New York and New Mexico, Shire headed to a new hidden location. No more chanting or interaction. This latest exhibit would just be a flag waving arrogantly in front of a camera. There were no landmarks, no scenery, no clues at all to its whereabouts. It would be impossible to find, and nothing could stop the broadcast. Checkmate. And this would allow Shire to act smug for the next 4 to 8 years. That is, unless Pohl's agents could find a way to track it down. Challenge accepted. It was to be the greatest game of Capture the Flag ever. Pohl began organizing. They set about gathering all the information they could on the local environment, trying to match up cloud, wind patterns, and ambient noise. Because it was a live stream, they could match the time of sunset to quickly discern that the flag was somewhere in the eastern time zone. That's 2/3 of the country ruled out in one move. Others began looking into intel about Shire's whereabouts, as it was highly likely that he was present for the raising of the flag itself. As time went on, distinct noises could be heard in the background, the croaking of frogs, suggesting water nearby. Then, the second big break, in the distance, just faintly, 2 jet streams. Pohl quickly opened a live feed of all of the air traffic across the eastern seaboard, but identifying these 2 lines, amongst all of this, would be a challenge. Meanwhile, social media trackers found this post. At a small town diner in Tennessee, this waitress couldn't help but brag about her run-in with Shire. It was another big break. TMZ also reported that Shire had been seen fly fishing in the area. The search was closing in on Greenville, Tennessee. The hunt was moving much faster now. According to the aviation team, 2 more planes would soon be flying overhead. If they could be spotted on the live stream, Pohl would have confirmation. Bingo. To further narrow down the search area, the aviation team
So it's just a live stream of the flag?
started charting all of the flight paths of spotted planes. But they still needed more information, and as day turned to night, they got it. Pohl's astronomy division used the constellations to narrow down the angle and rough position of the camera. With this, the flight paths, and some advanced trigonometry, the candidate area had been reduced way down. Further confirmation from weather satellites backed up the claim as an agent was dispatched to the scene. As he drew close, he started honking the horn, while viewers of the live stream gave feedback as it got louder. A few minutes later, target sighted. But he couldn't just head in during broad daylight and risk Shire's wrath. Instead, he had to wait for the close of night. In the meanwhile, Pohl got to work devising an infiltration strategy. A few hours later, the flag came down, and a MAGA hat and shirt went up. It was a beautiful moment, and it all took place on the live stream. Pohl's Central Intelligence Agency had clocked Windu Season 3 in 38 hours and 14 minutes, and poor Shire was divided for a 3rd time. Could he ever recover? Could this be the end? Well, as I was editing this video, there has been an update. The stream has gone down and the MAGA hat and shirt with it, but intel indicates that the flag will be up again soon. A drone was flown over the area, and you can see here that Shire is keeping guard of the flagless Pohl. In response, Operation Eagle Eye is on standby. The drone carries a sophisticated device. You can see here a MAGA hat, Confederate flag, and bucket. To find out what will happen next, stay tuned for Season 4.
Yeah, okay. So this was a while ago. Oh yeah, 7 years ago. Yeah, that's just what happens when you have way too much time. Jesus. I don't know, bro. I could not imagine dedicating that much effort to something that really doesn't matter. But hey, more power to them, I guess. Add more to the TDS, man. Alright, one last political video, and then we're done. More pointless than your life? I don't know about that one. Surprised Shy didn't get diddied. He probably could have. Who knows, man? Yeah, I know he had like a lot of drug issues for a while, but I have no clue. Well, yeah, Justin Bieber had to go live with Diddy for a while, so he definitely got raped. He definitely got raped by Diddy.
This time, we have the power to determine who controls the Senate, to determine our future.
Birmingham Council celebrate.
Bitch, nobody cares. We had the power. Nobody gives a fuck, you dumbass.
The UK's second city is one of the first super diverse cities in the country. Census results showed for the first time ever, ethnic minorities represented 51.4% of the city's population, and white British represented just under 43% of the population. According to the council, Birmingham's super diversity is a strength. The reasons given? It's quite difficult to find any here. Oh no, there it is. People came together to help each other during COVID. Right, okay then. I guess we're just going to have to take a virtual walk around Birmingham to find those reasons for ourselves. YouTuber Bald and Bankrupt did exactly that earlier this year. What did he discover? Super friendly locals.
Mate, any hotels around here? Any hotels around here? Are there any hotels around here? Where are you from? Okay now. Welcome to Birmingham.
Sumptuous views.
And you will find a nice view at the back as well. You said a lovely view. And look, it's a view of a rubbish dump and some squalid houses.
High quality accommodation.
This is a fucking shithole. It's filled. Look at the door. Oh, mate.
Clean streets.
Lovely. What a sight to be greeted by.
Thriving businesses.
Abandoned shops. Abandoned whatever that is. Abandoned whatever that was.
Fantastic public services. Authentic British culture.
Well, what do you reckon to old Soho Road? It's, how to put it delicately? It doesn't feel very British, let's put it that way. I mean, you've got your music blaring over here from, I don't know, maybe some...
The Indian clothing stores.
Indian music playing here. You've got Bank of India over there, Bank of Baroda. You've got Ganesh, bloody Sri Ganesh exclusives.
But after Bald's visit received media coverage, other YouTubers visited Birmingham to get a little taste of that super diversity for themselves. Once again, friendly locals.
You talk to me. I got stabbed. I was like, I've been over here a couple of weeks. Nice warm welcome.
In fact, as soon as I walked onto Soho Road, and before I even got my camera out, I had a couple of street beggars try to finesse me. One woman grabbed my left hand pretty tight and asked for change to distract me, while another one was trying to get inside my coat pocket on the other side. Typical stuff. This isn't my first rodeo and I knew what was going on, and also I didn't have anything in my pockets, but it still sucks to be harassed like this, just walking down the street in broad daylight.
I'm not filming you, you talking to me.
No, that's a video on call. We want people to
You know you do the video. Sorry? Yeah, for him, yeah. Okay. Yeah, but
No,
I'm not filming you. I'm not filming you. I don't give a shit. Put the camera down. Put the camera down. Or what? I don't want to film. I know. Move the camera, bro. I'm not filming you. Bro, move the camera, bro. Sorry to bother you, ladies. Do you know where Big John's is? Sorry? Big John's, the chip shop. No. Thank you. At least 4 people have told me now. I don't know go zones. They're legit.
I don't want to be on that.
Oh, that's right. So, I just spoke to a local off camera, she just gave me the heads up, told me I better get out of here, really.
Fantastic public services.
Right, so let's get some money out from the cash machine.
Yeah, the British have completely fucking cucked themselves, dude. You know, for how many centuries have they, you know, fought wars to keep people like this out of their country? And then they all just vote to bring them in. It's fucking insane, man. Never underestimate the self-destructive tendency of liberal white women, because that's the main fucking, you know, the main fucking culprit in a lot of this. The self-destructive nature of liberal white women is unmatched.
And obviously I can buy some bits and bobs. No, look, we're using this today, lads.
Clean streets.
You can't even get through the path. The path is completely blocked with rubbish. It's just absolutely everywhere.
It makes like a car boot sale on the street.
Truly, truly shocking sight here.
Look at that! Have you ever seen anything like this? The rats are the size of dogs, and that there's piles of rubbish that have not been cleaned up in over a decade. Absolutely shocking scenes here in Birmingham. Look at that!
As soon as you walk off down the side streets, it takes a darker turn for sure.
Look, this is right outside the main of the house and St Stephen's NHS healthcare building. Look at the state of it. Bottle of piss there, dog poo, might be human poo. Who knows?
See the litter around here, he's absolutely ferocious. A lot of litter.
Super clean streets.
But it's horrible. The state of it. Look, like everywhere I go, it's like a shithole with booze and... What's happened? The state of this place. It's an absolute shithole. And it's been like that for years. The state of this day, yeah. What an absolute dump. It's just everywhere you walk. Everywhere. Holy... Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, it's just a shithole.
People's gardens. It's a complete embarrassment. Look at the state of this. Look at the state of it.
And you can see from the demographics on the right here that it's a very diverse population.
Streets so clean and hygienic, the friendly locals don't mind using them as toilets.
Right, that is actual shit.
Big pile of shite on the floor. Honestly, guys, I cannot tell you how much this place stinks. The smell in this place is overwhelming.
Absolutely fucking stinks out there. Oh, it's full of piss. Oh, fuck, it stinks a bit. It's like a smell in the air. Don't know what shit. What human shit and piss.
Or squatting on them to perform ad hoc medical interventions.
There is people on corners openly doing crack. Yeah, there they are, look.
Thriving businesses.
Look at this massive factory here, look. Looks like it's been abandoned for years. Look at this one. All boarded up, smashed windows. All these businesses. Bill House, the old building here on Soho Road. Nothing remains. Soho Road, Kang Fashion. Looks like it's been boarded up for years, this one. There's a few more down here. Yeah, look at this. These are all closed. Just the odd shop open here on Soho Road.
And more authentic British culture.
National flags, there's Egyptian.
Yeah, it's very tempting to move to Russia, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I get a shitload of money, I might go buy some property over in Russia. You never know.
Flags and Palestinian flags all over the place. I barely heard anyone speaking
Just in case I need a fucking, you know, evacuation plan.
English. And as you can just see on the junction, we've got the South African flag, there's Egypt, Palestine. I am yet to see a Union Jack or a St George's Cross. It really, really doesn't feel very English.
Make some room in your safe, because a whole lot of silver could be coming your way. SD Bullion's Monster Box Sweepstakes is back, featuring 500 of SD Bullion.
Ethnic multicultural harmony.
Right, listen, hello guys.
So harmonious that in the same area where a group of super diverse gentlemen...
The Russians ain't... Wait, Russia ain't no better? Yes, they are. The Russians aren't fucking stupid enough to take in millions of fucking Indian and Pakistan and whatever Syrian refugees. They're not dumb enough to do that shit. They actually value having a clean, safe society that's propped up by, you know, Christian values.
Woman attacked a pub during the riots, Alum Rock. While also offering a friendly welcome to the national media.
As well, because...
Free Palestine, fuck Idi Amin.
But I think, apologies for the language you're hearing, but a sense of the anger, I think you can hear there.
Yeah, Katie, I think Becky, I apologise.
Graffiti was sprayed on a wall declaring no whites allowed. Now, if that isn't super diversity, I don't know what is. According to the latest census, the population of Alum Rock has plummeted to 93.6% non-white. So they're kind of getting a hint. Well, angered by Bald and Bankrupt's portrayal of Soho Road in Birmingham, this fella decided to set the record straight.
So this is one of the locations that Benjamin was laughing at. I mean, have a look around you. Does this look like a place that has gangs and crime around you?
Well, I mean, the road zone residents say they're afraid to walk the streets. Stabbings, robberies and sex attacks are commonplace, and the police have applied for a public space protection order because antisocial behaviour has become so chronic. But yeah, apart from that, I'm sure it's really nice.
The Soho bid has an active role in keeping the area clean, as you can see.
So clean.
I think this is the worst place I've been in the UK so far. This is minging. Look at this. Look at the state of this. I hope my camera does this justice. But this goes on all the way down to the other end, look.
Clean, as you can see.
Look at it. Everyone throws their rubbish on the floor.
Clean, as you can see.
City Birmingham. Safer, cleaner and greener, so they say. Not too sure about that.
Clean, as you can see.
Pretty minging. I mean, I could make an hour-long video on how much rubbish and crap has just been dumped here in Soho Road. It's endless, for miles.
It looks like this.
See, as you can see.
Look at this place, guys. Just crap everywhere. This is right behind the street of Soho.
See, as you can see.
But people have chucked their crap everywhere. Look at this mattress. Looks like it's been there for 50 years. My God.
See, as you can see.
They've blocked off the bins here in Soho Road. I don't empty them. Look at that. So if you want to put your rubbish in a bin, can't bloody do it.
See, as you can see.
You can't even see your front door.
Lots of diverse communities. We need to be proud of it.
But according to the Birmingham Dispatch, Soho Road's biggest problem is vloggers filming it. Nah, I'd lean more towards its biggest problems being rampant crime, open-air drug use, prostitution, and the kind of littering epidemic that makes slums in Delhi look pristine in comparison.
What an absolute dump.
And yes, I know some areas are going to be worse than others, but when 42% of the population of the entire city says they don't feel safe, even in the daytime, that kind of suggests Birmingham's super diversity doesn't come without its problems. In fact, Birmingham...
Yeah, just watch Tucker's special where he goes to Russia. If y'all think this is similar to Russia, it's not at all.
Is the most dangerous city per capita in the whole of the UK, with over 150,000 crimes reported in 2023. The West Midlands also has the highest knife crime rate in the whole of England and Wales, and following an explosion in gang violence, last year Birmingham overtook London as the gun crime capital of Britain. Gotta love that super diversity. In fact, Birmingham boasts the 4th highest crime rate per capita in the whole of Europe, beaten only by fellow super diversity strongholds Bradford, Marseille and Coventry. And to think post-George Floyd, Birmingham City Council removing problematic statues and street names which glorify white historical figures doesn't seem to have made a blind bit of difference. Neither did creating new politically correct street names like Diversity Grove. Birmingham is indeed super diverse, but is it super? Nah, it's a shithole.
I don't know if he has a YouTube channel or not. Let's see. The Russia trip part 1? Yeah, I guess.
One of the ways you understand a society is through its infrastructure, the places where people gather, the places where they go to travel. You've got a lot of people in one place. It tells you a lot about the people. So with that in mind, we're standing in front of the Kievskaya metro station and there's a train station next to it. And the metro station was built by Joseph Stalin 70 years ago. And the question is, how's it doing now, after 70 years? So we went into it to take a look, and what we found shocked us. Now, that's not an endorsement of Stalin, who was bad, obviously, nor is it an endorsement of the current president, Vladimir Putin. You may not like him either. But it doesn't change the reality of what we saw, or more precisely, didn't see. There's no graffiti, there's no filth, there are no foul smells, there are no bums or drug addicts or rapists or people waiting to push you onto the train tracks and kill you. No, it's perfectly clean and orderly. And how do you explain that? We're not even going to guess. That's not our job. We're only going to ask the question. And if your response is to shout at us slogans dumber than the slogans we used to call Soviet and mock, that's not really an answer. How does Russia, a country we're told is a gas station with nuclear weapons, have a subway station that normal people use to get to work and home every single day that's nicer than anything in our country? We're not going to speculate. We're just going to raise the question and wait for someone in charge to give us an answer. What is the answer? So we'll stop the lecture and let you take a look for yourself at what the Kievskaya metro station in Moscow, Russia looks like today, February 2024, in the middle of a war. Here it is.
This makes the DC Metro look even fucking worse than it is. The DC Metro is so fucking gross. But yeah, you can literally, there's a ton of videos on YouTube of people touring Russia and it's super clean, especially in Moscow. Like, everything is kept extremely neat, clean. You know, you don't have to worry about crime that much because they actually fucking crack down on that shit and they don't fucking put up with it. Like, they actually take pride in their cities and public utilities and things like that. The DC Metros are like a 3, man. There's like a 90% chance you're going to see like some fucking strung out druggie fucking raging through the fucking metro with the cops trying to get rid of them, or people passed out in like pools of their own piss on the fucking ground. It constantly smells like fucking weed. It's disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Not to mention all the cars are dirty and run down, nasty, and like if you touch anything, you have that feeling on your hand immediately where you can tell it's like dirty. Yeah, it's gross, man. So I try to avoid public transit whenever possible because it's gross. Dude, the best parts of the US don't even come close to that public transit-wise. DC and New York have the two largest, like, underground fucking, you know, metro/subway systems, and neither one of them is even close to that nice. So the best we have does not even come close to that. Let's see. See if somebody re-uploaded it. But yeah, that'll be my bug out plan. In case shit gets really bad, I'll just flee to Russia and then have some land over there, I guess. I don't know, man. Just in case things get really bad. Yeah, the Russians are smart, dude. They don't let that homo shit infest their fucking society at all. Smart. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, you know, if you look at white gun violence in the U.S., we actually are one of the lowest fucking countries in the world. If you just look at white gun violence in the United States, the U.S. is one of the safest countries on planet Earth when it comes to gun violence. It ain't the crazy white guy with a gun stereotype that the left loves to fucking play up as like the danger to society. White people with guns in the U.S. are literally one of the safest groups in the entire fucking world. So, yeah. That entire narrative is complete fucking bullshit. You know, people, I don't know. I don't really want to get into the whole fucking thing, but yeah, it's just funny. You know, Twitter ain't gonna like to hear that. No, they won't. No, they won't. I mean, there's a reason why San Francisco is no longer releasing mugshots to avoid racial stereotyping. So that tells you everything you need to hear. They're purposely not releasing mugshots because they don't want to, you know, contribute to racial stereotypes. I wonder what that means. I sure can't put two and two together. Wild.
My home, my rules. My internet, now that too. Introducing My Home from Verizon. It's internet.
What's up, Gabe Rooster? Guy here, and today we're talking about PlayStation versus Xbox, but because of a very strange story that just popped up that the internet is kind of making fun of, Microsoft Gaming is actually asking developers, players, all sorts of people,
why the hell don't we have games? And this is 100% serious, but today we're going to talk about it because it seems like Microsoft has realized the problem isn't just exclusives, but at this point, even third-party developers, even people that typically in the past would have put a game on like the Xbox 360, have completely abandoned the platform, and they don't understand why. Nobody cares about Xbox, but let's discuss. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. This video might be extra long because there's so much to pick apart here, but let's start with this quote. So Xbox is talking to developers, and they released a survey that said specifically for people that are making games for the PlayStation 5 and are choosing to skip the Xbox, why? If you aren't on Xbox, we'd love to know the reason. And honestly, if you're using our competitors' products and you have a great perspective, we want to learn from you. So a lot of people in the replies are saying, well, Xbox is liars, the saga continues. And it's interesting because this is a fair question. Why would you only put games on PlayStation?
Because you don't have to make actually 4 versions of it. Because if you're making a game and it has a performance and a quality mode, you only have to make 2 versions of it for PS5. If you're making a game on Xbox with performance and quality mode, you have to make 2 for the Series X, 2 for the Series S, and it's going to sell significantly less than the PS5 version. Therefore, you're doing double the work with less than half the return. Why the fuck would you want to? It's not worth the time.
Now, there is an interesting extra bit of this, which is that a lot of people are pointing out the fact that Microsoft is just not selling systems. The sales of the Xbox itself continues to get worse and worse and worse. But also, additionally, the advertising from Xbox themselves doesn't seem to champion the Xbox. It just seems like even if you put something, if you're like choices between developing a game for PlayStation or developing a game for Xbox, if you put it on PlayStation, you know, people are going to be opening the store or maybe watching a state of play. Like, there is a chance of visibility that definitely, provably, measurably just does not exist on Xbox. But I also want to talk about this because it does seem like a lot of
Nah, dude, Dreamcast guy's girlfriend is a single mother.
PlayStation fans, just in general, are also talking about the fact that it's weird that Xbox is even kind of asking this question 4 years into the generation. And
dude, hold on. Hear me out, guys. What if Dreamcast guy's new girlfriend is Review Tech USA's baby mama?
They have so few games, so little stuff to be excited about. It's very bizarre that Xbox is trying to figure out their faults this deep into such an expensive generation. And it is a good point here. PlayStation is better when Xbox is better. Like, Xbox is good competition. I mean, I think a big reason we're seeing stuff like the PlayStation 5 Pro and the lack of PlayStation first-party stuff is because Sony doesn't really have to try that hard. I mean, it just seems like, even as a person that does play a ton of PlayStation and stuff like that, it seems like Sony does better. They fight harder. They advertise harder. They just, in general, do better when someone's lighting a fire under their ass, and that's definitely not Xbox. But we're going to look at some more responses to it, but let me take a look at the article itself. So this is they had like a website that's specifically for trying to figure out different stuff about market trends and stuff like that. And recently there was a bunch of game developer L's in a row. Last year, there were multiple big headlines that I reported on that apparently a big problem with the Xbox ecosystem is how hard it is to make games for the Xbox Series S. A lot of people have been talking about this, but whenever you put a game on PlayStation 5, it just...
The next best thing for our boy is a hot 20-year-old with talent. Well, he's got to turn 50 like Boogie in order to get on that level, man. You got to be a 50-year-old, 400-pound, broke stud in order to get a downy 20-year-old girlfriend who has severe and crippling social anxiety and, you know, trauma bonds with you as you manipulate her and then try and shape her into the exact mold of your ex-wife.
Needs to run on a PlayStation 5. And whether you get the slim PS5 or the base model PS5, the launch PS5 or the revision PS5, they're all the exact same specifications. So it means that if you develop a game for PS5, you make it once. Whereas with Xbox, Microsoft directly contractually requires that the game play completely, perfectly on Xbox Series S, which is much weaker, and the Series X, which is a big old beefy boy, which means that honestly you're developing your costs to make a game for Xbox double right out of the gate for a lot tinier pool of players. But here's the other thing. I didn't have a chance to talk about this. There are studios that have made games for Xbox, and then Xbox doesn't
Bro, Boogie needs baby oil just to put his pants on. Bruh. He's got to lubricate to get those fucking jeans on, bruh. That's a lot of shit to get past.
Apply to them. This is absolutely true. There was a game called Inortra The Last Song, and they were trying to put their game out on Xbox. They had an upcoming release date, and Xbox was not replying to their emails, to their messages. They were literally submitting the game to be posted on the store.
Yeah, they had to go on Twitter and bitch about it, and then Phil Spencer finally got off his fucking ass and had to do it himself.
And Microsoft just ignored it. They just did not put that game out. In fact, there was talks about it at the time. Phil Spencer himself had to step in and get this game published. Phil Spencer is the head of Xbox. Like, this is not in a derogatory sense. That job is 18 steps below him. How many people failed at their job that Phil Spencer himself is having to go in there and get a game published? And this is...
And the better part is, too, is they literally showed this game off at one of their Xbox events. So this was a game that Phil and Xbox and team were marketing for Xbox, and they didn't even reply to the developer to make sure the game released on Xbox. So it's just pathetic, bro.
This is from a person that has already done the work. It is completed and ready to go.
They don't fucking care about this console at all anymore. They don't. Every fucking sign points to this shit's going the way of the dodo, man.
It seems like Microsoft just does not understand how to run a gaming business, which is extra baffling to consider that we're so many generations deep. Like, it's not like it's their first console and they're just figuring it out. This isn't the Ouya. This is freaking Microsoft. They've done Xbox, the 360, the Xbox One. I mean, how many generations for them to still be trying to figure out how to make it easy for people to publish games? Now, a lot of people have been chiming in about the fact that it does seem like, just in general, Microsoft's biggest mess up when it comes to Xbox is Game Pass or bust. I actually think this is an incredibly good take, and I love the way he puts this, which is that there have been a bunch of studies about the fact that Microsoft gamers, people that play on Xbox, have been trained that everything will come to Game Pass eventually. The only thing you need is Game Pass. You don't ever have to buy games. You don't got to actually pony up any money. Just keep Game Pass forever. Now, this is clearly epically backfired. I mean, by their own just public numbers, Game Pass subscriptions are in the toilet, but
it's not even that. It's the amount of money that they're missing out on from that 30% of game sales is probably just insane. Like, I mean, already they're not getting people to buy their own games. But then on top of that, imagine if no one buys third-party games unless they go to Game Pass. Like, that's an insane amount of money you're losing out on.
Additionally, I think it's interesting that there's now this mindset that if you see a cool indie game or a AA or something quirky or unique, don't buy it because it'll come to Game Pass. And if it doesn't come to Game Pass, then I guess Microsoft didn't think it was even worth their attention. Now, this has created a complete collapse of the market on Xbox. Like, tons of developers have talked about this, but people don't buy games on Xbox at this point. Like, the sales metrics are so abysmally low that people are like, okay, if I even spent $100,000 porting a game from PlayStation, which has already made me millions, I'm like, all right, I'll go ahead and put it on Xbox. Then a lot of times you'll still maybe not even make your money back of the porting cost on a completely completed game. It is wild to me that things have managed to get this far, but even the fact that so many Microsoft fans are pushing back on this, being like, okay, if you're telling us that nobody cares about Xbox, then why do you expect developers to care about Xbox? And I feel like this is a great point. A lot of people are bringing up the fact that, yeah, Microsoft is still coming out with stuff. They just released the Starfield DLC just a couple days ago, which I enjoyed apparently more than most of the internet. There's a new Starfield DLC. It's not free to Game Pass. I bought the Ultimate Edition of Starfield like an absolute idiot, so I had the DLC for free. I played it. I had a good time. A lot of people are hating on it, but I almost feel like the toxicity around Starfield, or even the lack of hype with upcoming stuff like Perfect Dark, I feel like it's beginning to signify that the platform of Xbox has become accidentally irrelevant. Now, let me really try and break that down, which is the fact that In the gaming industry, optics are incredibly important. How people perceive stuff is pretty much what's going to make you or break you more than anything else. If you say Xbox got no games, it's hard to break that stigma. The same way that I feel like PlayStation's biggest strength, for better and for worse, is that now they're considered the default console. And I will forever stand by that. I think PlayStation is what people who want to console game buy the...
Well, they've always been considered kind of the default console, other than the 360 generation. That was the only time they didn't have that title, was 360 era. But yeah, PS1 was the default console, PS2 was the default console, PS3 not really, and then PS4 default console, PS5's default console. So yeah, that's kind of the role that Sony has excelled in for the most part. It's just being the default console that you buy if you just want to play, you know, third-party shit and maybe a few, I guess, first-party games as well. But they've always kind of had that position. Oh, fuck, man. Let's see. So Ferrex with the 5. Watch. Alright, let me see how long it is. Yeah, I guess we can watch it. Let's see. iSeller with the 5. Oh god, this fucking retard. The sad part is we know 45 tried to overturn the election and was the cause of January 6th, but some will still look the other way and say it's okay because the con man's insults sexism and racism ain't a deal Oh, what an insightful tweet. What an insightful tweet from this fucking absolute, you know, powerhouse of intellectualism. Go back to sucking microcock, bro. Jesus Christ. What a brain-dead moron. What a fucking clown. Yeah, that's all you need to know about this fucking dipshit. No wonder he's an X-bot. He's a bot in every aspect of his life. Daryl, some of the 2, can Russia take me in? I'm black and innocent. Nope, you're not allowed. And Oscar with the 2, imagine liking Aranea. Couldn't be me.
That's right! That's right, sir!
And Even Star TV with the 5, I never found an answer to this question. Why don't third-party game publishers never say how many games are sold individually across all platforms? I don't know. That's a good question. It may be part of their agreement to publish. I have no clue. That they're not allowed to, or no idea. But I don't know. That's kind of a good question. Maybe they do and they just don't publish it. Maybe you have to read like their investor reports or something. I have no clue, honestly. Neonverse animation of the 2. Can we watch Penguin Zero? Nah, I don't care about Penguin Zero or Joker 2, man. To be completely honest. I don't really want to watch that at all. iSeller with the 5. The OG Xbox managed to get Splinter Cell exclusive and convinced Lord Kojima to get Metal Gear Solid 2 with a lot of extra content on Xbox. Well, that's called money. Instead of wasting $100 billion on shitty fucking studios that you don't do a damn thing with, they just went straight to actually successful developers and said, hey, can we just get this game? Oh, thanks. Done. That's what Microsoft should have done. They should have taken the $100 billion and just bought a bunch of timed exclusives. But nope, they're stupid. They are dumb. Let's see. Neonverse animations with the two. Am I the only one that doesn't like Rob Pattinson? I think he's fine in the role. I just think the movie sucked. I think the Batman movie was bad. It just... I didn't like the... I guess the tone of it was kind of lame. I didn't like how comic booky it felt. I don't know. It just... They didn't learn from The Dark Knight, and what made those movies so great was like how grounded in reality they were. But I thought he was fine in the role. It's just the movie itself wasn't good. The comic book movie being comic booky is bad? Yeah, I fucking hate comic books. Comic books are for fucking nerds. Why the fuck would I want a comic book movie to feel like a comic book? I would read a comic book if I want a comic book movie to be a comic book. Movies are not comic books. So, yeah. It's the reason why I like The Dark Knight is because it doesn't feel like a comic book movie. I'd never touched anything Batman related in my entire life leading up to that point, and I enjoyed it regardless. So that is the sign of a good movie. Yeah, typically superhero shit's gay as fuck, man. Superheroes are like the lowest tier of entertainment. Like, Marvel is absolute fucking dog shit. DC, for the most part, is pretty dog shit, other than Man of Steel and the Dark Knight trilogy. Aside from that, they're all pretty shit. The only good superhero movies are the original Iron Man, the Dark Knight trilogy, and Man of Steel. The rest are absolute slop. Like, the entire MCU is complete garbage, aside from Iron Man 1, but it wasn't made by Disney, so it makes sense. Even Spider-Man... Bro, those fucking Spider-Twink movies, those are terrible. I can't afford this shit! Fucking Tom Gayland is Spider... Yeah, no, fuck that shit, bro. Absolutely not. But yeah, Man of Steel I thought was good. But the thing is, with Man of Steel, Iron Man 1, and The Dark Knight, you could have literally taken out the fact that it was a superhero movie and replaced it with any generic guy, and the movie would have made complete fucking sense. Remove all the comic aspects from those three movies, and they all basically could have been replaced by like a normal guy. And that's what was great about them, is it wasn't like, oh yeah, dude, it's a superhero movie. It just felt like a movie, and it was great. You didn't have to be a fan of comic books to like it. So, most other comic book movies are just absolutely miserable to sit through. The Avengers sucks. Let's see. Neonverse animations of the two. Dark Knight is the true comic book movie. Yeah, because it took a concept of a comic book and successfully translated it into a movie format. Yeah, it's the best example of a comic book movie. It takes the story of a comic book and perfectly transfers it to the medium of a movie. So it doesn't feel like a comic book. It just feels like a movie. And that's why it was so good. It didn't feel like you were watching a comic book. It felt like you were watching a very well-written story that just so happened to be based off of a comic book. So that's where comic book movies do well. Same with like Iron Man, for example. Everything in that movie was somewhat grounded in reality. And, you know, Man of Steel felt more like a sci-fi movie than a comic book movie. Like, Superman could have literally been any alien being. Like, take the fucking red cape off him, and it would have been the exact same story. So, I don't know, man. Those are my 3 examples of what a comic book movie should feel like. But yeah, most comics are for fucking, you know, the goys. It's goy slop entertainment. Lowest common denominator type shit. But yeah. Neonverse animations with a 5. Spoiler alert. The Joker and Joker 2 apparently gets killed by Heath Joker, which sounds... Oh my god. Are they really trying to fucking nostalgia bait with Heath Ledger's fucking dead body? Dear god. Yeah, that movie must really be bad. That movie must really be bad. They're really desperate. Jesus. Maybe Griffin doesn't know how to read comic books. No, the closest thing to a comic book I've ever read is I used to read the fucking Bleach and Naruto books. But yeah, that's just basically a Jap comic book. But yeah, dude, I've always hated superheroes. Superheroes have never appealed to me. I've always thought they're fucking homo. Never been a Marvel fan, never been a DC fan, don't care about any of that shit. Manga is not comics, dude. It quite literally is, but, you know. Yeah, I don't like comics at all. Superheroes have never interested me. Next, you're going to tell me anime is just cartoons? Well... yeah. It might just so happen to be. Let's see. So Neonverse animations of the 2. Griffin, why so serious? I don't know. I guess I need a sexy clown GF to put a smile on my face. There you go. Yeah, the clown fetish shit is interesting, I gotta say. I don't understand it, but, you know, it's a thing, man.
The most often. If you're looking for a good handheld, I feel like obviously the Nintendo Switch completely dominated that market. If you're more of a like super hardcore gamer that's got a big income, PC gaming of course is your go-to. But I just feel like when it comes to standard casual console gaming, which is honestly a huge chunk of the market, Sony has stomped the competition, and now Xbox doesn't know how to get back into the mindset of the casual gamer, which is what makes your billions. At this point, telling people, hey, subscribe to Game Pass so you get these games that maybe will hopefully be good, even though they're going to be like 5 hours long and not come out for 5 years. I feel like games like this, even screenshots and stuff like this, it feels like just in general, Xbox has put themselves into a very toxic corner, and the fact that they're even now beginning to ask the question of how did we mess up, this is way, 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 way too late. The last thing I want to say is something I read in this book, Console Wars by Blake Harris. Very, very good book.
Oh my god, dude, that thing is thick.
I think it got turned into a TV show or a documentary. I'm not sure.
Imagine if you didn't waste your time reading about stupid shit like that and actually applied yourself to something interesting and, you know, also valuable. It's probably got really big text. Would you rather take an emo girl or clown girl? I mean, one is dark, the other bright. Fucking no. I mean, I would rather be seen with an emo chick than a fucking girl in a clown outfit, so there you go. The clown makeup sounds disgusting, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go with emo, unfortunately, because luckily emo bitches don't have to dress a particular way. Clown chicks have to dress like a clown, so.
About that, but at one point they talk about the rise of Nintendo after the death of Atari. Now this is early 80s, late 70s kind of time period, but at one point this lady talks about getting hired at Atari, which at that time is already making hundreds of millions of dollars, and she asked how they did their market research. And the heads of Atari said, what's market research? They were just making games. They were just printing games randomly. They would just greenlight a bunch of projects. Some of them would succeed.
Making games, making money, and making the women hell yeah. Claus Mr. the 50, apparently a pack of monkeys attacked and stopped. Oh yeah, I heard about that. It stopped the Indian man from raping a little girl. Yeah, I heard about that shit. Like a pack of like literal fucking monkeys attacked a dude that was trying to rape on like I forgot how old she was, but yeah. I heard about that. The monkeys like actually protected her. Like, isn't that fucking sad? That a literal wild animal has more humanity than your average Indian rapist. Isn't that fucking... It's just pathetic, man. It really is. A fucking wild animal has more civility.
Some of them would fail, and they had no idea what was making stuff good or bad. They had literally no crew. Now, obviously, Atari is dead now, but a lot of people think that's part of what caused the gaming crash of 1984, is that people just did not know what was successful. People were just dumping money into such a saturated market. I feel like Xbox is starting to remind me of that, where they have no idea what they're doing, good or bad. They have literally no instincts, no inclination. They're just shooting from the hip, which seems impossible, not only because they have the trillions of dollars of Microsoft behind them, but just the fact that how in 2024 can you be asking such basic questions like, why don't we have games halfway through the 9th generation? These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts, because honestly, this is wild. I still stand with Pio. I think this take is the best, which is the fact that, honestly, at this point, Xbox is dead, and it's going to make PlayStation a lot worse.
Yeah, India is the rape capital of the world, because I think up until recently, which I don't even know if this is true that they changed it, but if you're a woman and you got raped in India, it was your fault. It was assumed that you acted in a way to be promiscuous that, you know, caused the man to, like, throw himself onto you, essentially. So, yeah, literally in India, it was basically legal to rape a woman, and she would get in trouble if she reported it, because then it would be her fault.
It's because of it. This thing, it's downright depressing. Yeah. Thanks for watching this video. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Oh man, I filmed this right as the camera's at 1%. 1%, I did it. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know.
Yeah, I think it's technically illegal, but they don't prosecute it. They just kind of let it slide, so to say. It's wild, man. But it's their culture. We have to, all cultures are equal, guys. All cultures are equal. Raping children and women is completely normal. That is just, you know, perfectly in line with Western values. And those are the type of people that we should be bringing in by the millions, because they will just greatly enrich and further develop Western civilization in a positive direction. It's just fucking insane, man. Absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, it's like, fuck, I remember there was like some video I saw on Instagram, and it was like this girl laying on the beach, and apparently she said like, oh, I fell asleep and woke up, and this is what I see, and it's like literally 80 fucking guys standing around her, like just staring at her. I think it was Bali or some shit like that. But yeah, it was like 80 fucking dudes just like horseshoed around her, staring at her as she slept on like her beach blanket. And it's like, what in the fuck, man? Dude, I don't know. I don't know why a single woman would go to India either, man. You're just I mean, it's like literally walking through the fucking streets of DC with a wad of cash in your hand and not expecting to get jumped. It's stupid. Why would you put yourself in danger? It's like literally just, I don't know, man. Never underestimate the self-destructive nature of liberal white women. That's all I could say. The self-destructive nature of liberal white women is unfucking matched. They will create a situation to put themselves in the most amount of harm possible with the intention of thinking they're doing something good, when in reality, they are the arbiter of their own demise and everyone else around them. Syphilis? Hopefully it comes with a gift receipt. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. I mean, it's like that one video we watched like a few months back, and it's like basically all the Indian people have insane respiratory diseases because of the rotting garbage and burning corpses and fucking shit in the streets and everything that just basically, you know, creates this permanent smog that gives them every respiratory illness you can imagine because of the literal fucking shit they inhale with every breath. I celebrated the 2 Silent Hill 2 at a 87 Metacritic Daddy Light. That's pretty high, honestly. You know, from the response of people, I thought it was going to be a lot lower than that. So it seems like they did a good job with it then. That's good. I'm glad it didn't turn out to be absolute shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Because that's definitely a beloved game. One of my friends growing up really loved Silent Hill 2. Let's see. I want to support a candidate who respects the will of the voters. It would never use the power of the presidency to overturn an election after having been turned out by the voters. Who the fuck is Jeff Flake? Oh, I remember this dude. Didn't he get like kicked out of the Republican Party or some shit for being a fucking pussy? Yeah, I remember this guy. This guy is like one of those fucking rhino fake Republican types. I forgot about him. Yeah, he's a massive fucking cuck. So another, you know, tier 1 pickup for Camel Toe. Yeah, I forgot about that retard. Yeah, him and John McCain were, you know, shoving each other's shit up each other's ass. 100%. I forgot about that. Yeah, they were big butt buddies, if I remember correctly.
When the sawdust settles and the engine roars, the thing you care about is the job well done. But when you...
You know me from...
Oh my god, bro. Just shave your head. Holy shit. That hairline's holding on for dear life.
High school, you...
He's almost got the Yakubian fucking dome.
April 26, 2024. Officers were dispatched to TJ Maxx following reports of a man displaying aggressive behavior towards both employees and customers.
Damn. How down bad do you have to be to cause a scene in a fucking TJ Maxx?
Someone just called out someone threatening someone or some sort of subject?
I don't know if he's still in here. There was the younger black guy that was saying awful things. I saw him go to the door and then he came back in. I didn't put him in his
Okay. Is he taller?
Short. You know what he looked like?
We're not black.
Yeah, if you want to pick up some pretty attractive college-age chicks, go to TJ Maxx in July and early August.
Jasmine.
Hello.
No, that looks like he's just hiding in the clothes to the back.
Alright, what is he wearing?
Black polo, black hat.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
I was like, I was right.
Are we back here somewhere?
Well, where should I sit? Sitting on the ground. Yes. I played you, Mimi.
Yeah, I got suspicion here this meeting. Hey, sir. Sir, what's going on?
Boy, you right?
You okay?
Boy, what you saying?
Nothing. We're just trying to make sure you're alright.
You trying to make sure?
42, 43. You.
Well,
Shoot him.
I'm gonna be out the subject. We're gonna
Take
be,
him out now.
Baby section. You watch your game. Go see us.
He's reaching.
No, they said that you were just laying around on the ground and you're saying some mean stuff to people.
Who said that?
I'm gonna be out with the subject. If you come right in to TJ Maxx, you'll see us. Stay right here, man. Stay here. Yep, you gotta talk to me. Nope. 42, 43, what's your location? Nope.
He's reaching for his gun.
Yeah, you don't need to come to any team, but he's in prison. Hey, stop.
Come on, bring that ass here.
Sit down. Sit down.
Bring that ass
We're
here.
just trying to figure out what's going on.
I'll slap the dumb shit out your fuck ass if you don't shut the hell up. I didn't do damn shit.
Come over here and step away from all these nice people. Sit down, dude.
He's reaching for his gun.
If you want to go ahead, step up.
He's got a gun in his hand.
Sit down.
You talking to? I didn't even let my shake shit out
We're
the
gonna be
damn
out for the
stove.
Jersey Mike's now. He's still walking away from me. Still 27. Just, you need to sit down. Sit down.
Sit down for what?
Because we're trying to figure out what's going on in there. Alright, you need to sit down or else we're going to stop. You're not going inside. Stop. 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 Nope. Nope.
You ain't shit going on
Sit down. Sit down.
Sit.
I'm sitting down over there.
No, I'm not sitting nowhere. I didn't do anything.
What's going on?
Get your hands off me, boy. If I knock your motherfucking ass off. Get your hands off me if I knock your motherfucking ass off.
At least he put the backpack where it belongs.
Bro, look at, get your hand off me if I knock your ass. Get off me if I knock your ass out. Get off.
We're going to get paid. We're going to get paid.
Officer Simons, calm down.
Now,
What's your name? I'm Officer Simons. What is your name, sir?
What is your name? I'm just showing up here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what you trying to know here for. I ain't dancing, but go to Jersey Mike's to give me something to eat. What was you doing before this? Officer Simmons. Same, sir. You. Boy, get the hell away from me, boy. If I knock your ass down, boy. You better step up on his ass. If I knock his ass boy. And you better get her ass real quick if I knock your ass though. Get off me. You're about to go in cuffs. No. Now who want what? What's your name?
This was a future lawyer, guys. Maybe a philosopher, a doctor, an astronaut.
You don't need none of that. No, you don't.
Are you going to cooperate?
What I did?
One, you're not identifying yourself, and you're not listening to our commands.
Miss Ma'am, tell me what I did. I'm Officer Simon. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. You don't need to figure out. No, I was in TJ Maxx shop. Okay. That's all you saw was the shop?
And he was yelling at people, saying bad things to them. No, everyone in the store was pointing towards you.
He had the cure for cancer almost figured out.
I just left out of TJ Maxx. It wasn't no problem.
All right, let's just figure it out. Let's work it out. So what's your name? What's your name?
What's your last name, sir? I'm Officer Simon. I don't know you, and I don't know
what's your name.
And boy, you about not to get no information about it. What the hell are you talking about? First of all, because it ain't even much no problem around here. Make me knock your motherfucking ass out, boy. Make me knock your motherfucking ass out real quick, boy.
You just need to talk to us to get your ID.
Dude, he looks like he's dancing in one of those shitty 90s boy band like music videos every time he moves.
I ain't about to do none of that shit. So I don't know what the hell this motherfucker pulling up on me for. I don't know what the hell you pulling up on me for. What I did? They called us up here. So what? I don't know. That's why I'm trying to ask you what's going on. I'm trying to ask you your side. I don't know what's going on. I rolled up. What the hell is this? It's probably just somebody trying to get us up. Get away from me right now. I'm building and get you a sub. Don't be motherfucking sitting up there looking at me. Get your motherfucking hands up on your shit, boy.
What's your name?
And who the hell is this? Can you? Then get the fuck
out. Are you going to give us your name? Are you going to give us your name? Sir, are you going to give us your name?
Bro, get your hands up. This is the last time. I'm about to give somebody. Oh, hold on. Who or what? Put your hands right now. My hands right there. That's it. I did shit. Then I did shit.
You uncooperative.
Did I do shit?
All you do is cooperate.
See, this is when they should be able to take out the fucking nightstick and just beat the fucking knees. But yeah.
Ain't nobody saying no.
Forensics, body cams, no more fun.
What y'all saying? What y'all saying? What y'all saying? What y'all saying? Do? What did y'all say? Do? Look at the Wayne court right here. Look at the Wayne court right here. No, bro. No, bro. Look at this, bro. No, hell no, bro. That ain't even much stuff. I didn't even do nothing. What I did?
Not cooperate.
That's some BS. I didn't steal nothing out that damn store. What you mean? I was at TJ Maxx looking for me some new shoes. I didn't steal shit. I didn't do shit. What are y'all talking about, bro? I didn't know what the hell you was talking about, first of all. Guess what? Look. Guess what? I wonder what the hell are you talking about? Look, what are you doing? What's up? I didn't do a damn thing. I didn't steal nothing out of that damn store. Y'all don't have no operative. Y'all don't even have no operative. Bro, did I steal anything out the store? Off my leg. Do that. Let's off my leg. No, that's negligent. What the f did I do in the store? Did I take anything out the store?
No, but you're yelling at people.
No, I did not yell at anyone. Man, shut the hell up. Who I yelled at the store?
What's that?
Where's the manager? Where's the manager? Where's the manager? Peppers. Where's the manager? Who said I did what? What's up? What you got? Who said I did what? You ain't even got no orders yet. You just standing down. I didn't do a damn thing yet.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing, man.
Tell me what the charges. Why this guy holding me? Tell me. No. Get the hell up. Why you holding me, guy?
This is just pure racism.
Why you holding me, guy? I used to go to school with this. Why are y'all holding me? He was harassing customers and they don't him. Nope, they don't even want to ban him. They just don't want him in the store. It ain't even much. That's a damn lie. That's a whole damn lie. Because I ain't even much did a damn thing and ain't nobody said they didn't want me in the store for anything.
Is this in Savannah, Georgia?
I did what? Did he officially kiss you or was that? Okay, so I did what?
So he wasn't identifying, so we got him for instruction for that.
Just say. No, I got a disability. I'm not sitting nowhere.
Just calm down.
What the hell are y'all doing, bro? Get off me, bro. No, I can't. So you don't want to sit up here? No, you didn't ask me what was wrong with me. I got a whole disability. What the f is this guy doing, bro? I spent about 5 minutes. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't say anything. It's all on camera. So what you telling me? It's all on camera, right? What's going on? It's all on camera, right?
Nah, he has the Yakubian split on his forehead.
1095? You already went over there? I ain't no 1095. Hold on down. Why, bro? I'm giving you one opportunity to help us, okay? And then I'm gonna put these on you. Do you understand me? No, do you understand me? I don't. Let's do our job. I got going on. I just simple, okay? I got doing all this, okay? Let's do our job. And then we'll explain everything going on. But you squirming doing all this right now, you're not helping your cause. I didn't do nothing. Let us figure out what's going on. I just left out of TJ Maxx. I just left out of TJ Maxx. Let us figure out what's going on. I didn't steal it. Why? Sir, your business representative didn't say I stole shit. What are you doing? What are you doing? I didn't take anything. There's nothing in my book bag. What are you doing? Get off me. Stop. Straight up. There's nothing in my book bag. I didn't take nothing from TJ Maxx. I just left out there. Get off me, bro.
Bro, you can just tell he wants to beat the fucking shit out of him. The fucking side eye that he's giving him. He's just like, bruh, turn off your cameras real quick. Let me just pistol whip this fuck.
Really? Get off my shit, bro.
Really? You about to hold me down straight like this? I didn't do anything. I just walked in TJ Maxx and left out. What is this? Like, what is it? I just went in TJ Maxx to go shopping. I went in TJ Maxx to go shopping. Okay. What is this guy doing, bro? No, Rose, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? I told you already. Rose, get off me. What are you doing? I'm good. What are you doing? I didn't get shit. Okay. That's my stuff. What? Walk you to what? Get these motherfucking handcuffs off me and shut the fuck up. Okay, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Yeah, it is. Because I didn't get nothing. I didn't take nothing. I promise you, I'm gonna do as soon as possible. Bro, no, y'all not, bro. That's fucked up. Because there's nothing in my book bag, bro. I didn't take nothing out of that store. Okay, bro, I was shopping. Bro, this man came up to me and talking about I did this. She came up to me talking about I did that. Him and her man and them and all of them said I did this and that in the third. Okay. What in the hell? If y'all about to bomb and beat ass, bro. My great auntie gave me them shit. You want to test it out? That ain't nothing but some brown sugar and some cinnamon. I'm not even gonna say nothing about this man. Let me up these motherfuckers out. What the hell are y'all doing, bro? I can't believe this shit today. I ain't even much paying nothing to TJ Maxx, but you go get some food. Hey, what's your name, sir? I don't know. Motherfuckers didn't ask me for my name. Okay. Motherfuckers trying to arrest me and goddamn take me to jail. Did he ask me what my name? Did she ask me what my name? Did he ask me? Did you ask me? Did you ask me what my name was?
Bruh. Just think, guys. His vote's worth the same as yours. Don't you love democracy? Fluffle Nugget with the 2. He's thinking of doing that black on black. He probably wishes he could. And Claus Mystery with the 20. That black man is excited from those men touching him. Possibly, bro.
Get your hands off my shit. Take your hands off my shit. Why are you doing this shit? You're not gonna keep playing games. Who playing games? It ain't even much no complaint at TJ Maxx. Y'all swear, bro. No, y'all swear, bro. It ain't even much no complaint at TJ Maxx. It's not even much no complaint. But it's not no complaint. What y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about if it's not no complaint? I did anything at TJ Maxx. You're not cooperating with us? Sir. Why you got your hands on? Why this man trying to tie my ankles up in handcuffs? What you mean cooperate? You want to restart over again? I'll cooperate with the police department. The reason we're here is to figure out what's going on with you, okay? Plain simple. Like you don't scream at me? Like you never scream at me? You're not getting anywhere. Why you managing them? His homegirl tried to tie me up and knock me down like that. Let me figure out what's going on. I can tell you. The way that you've been acting for us right now, we haven't been able to figure out how to deal with you. What is y'all? Are you hurt? Yeah, I'm hurt. She did. What the f*** is trying to put me off? Get some handcuffs for. Yo, shut the f*** up. Shut the f*** up. I ain't did shit.
Yeah, free my man.
You know me from high school. You.
I have a feeling that he did not graduate, but who knows?
Tell me what I did. Y'all can't tell me what I did? Yep. Tell me what I did. Tell me what I did. Put your foot in. What I did. So, one more thing. Put your feet in. I'm going to go across from you. Get the car. I have the other man. Put your feet inside the car. Sit down. Wait, there you go. Both of y'all. Wait. Sit down. Wait, I'm man right now. Hey, man and shit. Watch your shirt. Thank you. I don't know what it is. I always get the crazy aggro ones like this. Bro, that's some bullshit, bro. I don't even got no charges on me, bro. Man, y'all some bullshit, youngin. Can you go run out there and get a youngin, y'all some bullshit, bro. TJ Maxx didn't even say I did. I didn't even do shit in TJ Maxx. Man, y'all some half-ass motherfuckers, man. Did y'all even get what TJ Maxx said I stole? They didn't say you stole anything. Shut the fuck up and then, you dumb f***. Why the fuck am I in handcuffs? You stupid motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. It ain't even no illegal charge against me. What is the illegal charge against me? What is the illegal charge? Obstruction. Obstruction of what? Police officer. Y'all came up on me. I didn't come up on y'all. Police officer came up on me. I'm in the store shopping. Why the f*** the police officer arresting me for? And you about to call it an obstruction of police officer? What kind of charge is that? How you just gonna pull up here? No, hell no, bro. This man is budget. Oh, we got one black man. Man, go to school with you. I can't believe I used to trust you, man. Man, you some bullshit. Man, I know you, man. The f***, really, bro? Bro, man, get the hell out of my damn face, man. You will never be the same, bro. Right when you get inside. I did. What the f*** did I do, bro? What are y'all talking about? Real talk? Bro, I got a disability. I cannot do shit.
Yeah, we know you have a disability. You're a dumbass.
What you mean? I didn't do shit. No, I can't. I got a disability. Let the f*** say out of my face. Get the f*** out of here. Then let the f*** me go. Let me go, bro. Go. I'm not putting no pressure on shit I can't. Get the f*** out of here, man. Get y'all ass off me, bro. I didn't even do shit at TJ Maxx.
The man who built America.
Y'all some ass shit, bro. Get off me, bro. Get off me, bro. Why the f*** are you on me? You can't even say what you arrest me for. Stop. You're making it hard for yourself, man. Okay. Bro, I got a disability, bro. Stop. No, I got a disability. What the f*** are you doing? Look at you. No, I got a disability. What the f*** are you doing?
Yeah, you're right, because now I'm going to fucking kneecap you.
The man was charged with 2 counts of obstructing an officer and 1 count of felony obstruction. Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more.
I'll give you a disability. Pop. Yeah, now walk home, bitch. Now that's justice. Just take a fucking billy club and fucking pop him on the kneecap as hard as fucking possible. And then make him walk home. That is justice. But, you know, we don't live in a just society anymore, unfortunately. Truly sad. Yeah, forensics ruined everything, you know. It's like the town pedophiles used to just disappear. You know, they got caught touching one too many kids, and you didn't have to take them to court, you know. You just take them out to the fucking woods and deal with it yourself. Nah, I can watch the first Descendant trailer real quick. Descendant Halloween. Guessing it's this one. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Now that's nice.
We have no name, age, gender, or ego.
Imagine the back shots. The back shot update. Yeah, a game for straight men, basically. Basically, man. Yeah, like the beach skins are like fucking wild in that shit. Hold on. Do I have it up to date? I don't. Here, I'm gonna add it to favorites. Should be in my favorites. I haven't played this in a while. Yeah, as you can see, I have like 70. I've actually played quite a bit of it. I like this game a lot. It's very fun. But I can't stream it, so it makes it hard to play because the game runs like absolute fucking dog shit. And with OBS open at the same time, it runs even fucking worse. So... yeah, I get like 10 frames per second when I stream it. So. Also, yeah, people make fun of my one-handed gameplay, too. People make fun of my one-handed gaming, which isn't fun. It hurts my feelings. I hope Beyonce gets taken down with Diddy. That's right. I hope... who do I not like? I hope Kendrick Lamar was at a freak off. And Eminem. Oh yeah, LeBum James apparently is like afraid to even comment on it. Because apparently he's been compromised too. Griffin be slandering celebs? No, I'm just hoping for people to be at a freak off. I'm not slandering anybody. Yeah, LeBum was one of P. Diddy's biggest buddies. So... Because there ain't no party like a Diddy party. Alright, let's see. See if there's anything new worth buying. Because I think I have a bunch of shekels in this game still. Jay-Z is guilty as fuck. We can only hope. We know Kanye is clear because he hates P. Diddy, so. Called him a fed. That's the thing, bro. Say what you will about Kanye. He never gets wrapped up in any of this weird shit. At all. Yeah, 50 Cent's clear too, because Diddy and him have like major beef. So... 50 Cent been calling out Diddy. Yeah, exactly. So they've never liked each other. Thwolf with the 2, do you like Echoes? I haven't really played much of it, man. I barely just got to the part where you play as Zelda, so I couldn't say yet. Bro, Ultimate Bunny is just a piece of art. An absolute piece of art. Yeah, the only man in Drake's life is academics. That's it. Alright, so let's see. What's new? So, premium skins. Yeah, that's actually kind of sick. What the fuck? I mean, it doesn't show any cake, but it's actually pretty cool looking. Alright, I don't see anything there. Event scan. Alright, nothing there. Ultimate Descendants. I already had the bunny one. Oh, they added more to the bundle? They should just give you this if you already bought it. Cheap asses. Oh, damn. That's actually kind of nice from the bag, bro. What the fuck? What else do we got in here? Volby, I think. I don't think I have this one. Damn. Shit. So they've added a pretty decent amount of characters to this. I think it's this one. Yeah. Like, bro, that does not leave much to the imagination at all. Who was the other person that got the summertime skin as well? Hell yeah, dude, the slutty nun. Volby? I think I bought that one too.
What do you get when you mix water and RK?
I think I bought that one too. Yep. Not as good, but you know, still pretty decent. Or Haley? Who is Haley?
What do you get when you mix water and RK? Target confirmed.
No, I haven't seen her. Oh, she's the new one, right? Who slaps her ass? Okay, yeah, I think so. Hell yeah, bro. Griffin Waste. $1,000 on waifus? No, I've only spent like 200 bucks on this. Not that much yet. I haven't spent that much on it. It's still kind of weird how they didn't give Bunny a summer swimsuit.
What do you get when you mix water?
But I guess they're gonna save it for next year. That's my guess.
Of course. Are you?
Oh, it saves it. Cool. I mean, this skin already doesn't really leave much to the imagination, but still. But yeah. Just curious if they added anything new. Damn, it's already almost 10. I gotta get up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for tonight, guys. I got an 8:30 meeting, so. And then I don't think I have anything all day after that, hopefully. Oh no, I have to do a bunch of requests still, so. Never mind. I do have to do stuff tomorrow. Hopefully there won't be more requests, because I got like 40 today, which was just fucking crazy, but. Anyway, have a wonderful Friday, everybody, and a great start to your weekend. And I guess I will see all of y'all later tonight. So have a good one, guys, and peace out.